Okay, welcome back. Day 3 of the Which City Open 2025 at the Envision Banquet Hall in Mansfield, Massachusetts. Coming right out the bat with Paula Murphy versus Emma Morrison. They are playing ladies singles cricket this morning. We're also going to have men's doubles kicking off in about 25 minutes, and that will be doubles 501. The other two events on the slate today are ladies doubles 501 at 1:30, and then men's singles cricket at 2 o'clock to finish out the weekend. We look forward to being with you all evening until this is all over with. It's been a good weekend so far. A lot of quality darts, a lot of exciting darts, missed darts, all kinds of stuff. We did some interviews this morning, got some stuff out of the way. So we are here to keep you entertained all day.
I want to make sure we thank Minuteman Darts for putting on the Which City 2025 event, and Target Darts for supplying the boards and the lighting systems and the equipment that all the players are using this weekend. It's been awesome. Had a lot of fun so far. A lot of really, really good matches that we've been able to bring you folks. So we're looking forward to today. Should be some good events. I'm partial to cricket myself, so with a lot of cricket on the agenda for the day. I'm pretty pumped about that, which is awesome. And this first one's going to be a good one. Paula Murphy versus Emma Morrison should definitely be good. Looks like the ladies are corking up, so we should be able to get the first match going pretty soon.
Looks like Paula won the cork, so Paula will be going first. I think this is back to cork every leg. So whoever wins has the choice to see your show. So Paula to kick us off.
We're off and running, folks. Stay tuned with us here on Prodigy Darts all day. We're live on Facebook. We are live on YouTube. Make sure to follow and subscribe on both. Make sure to turn your alerts on to YouTube on YouTube. That way, anytime we go live with events, you know right away that we're streaming darts somewhere in the country for you.
Hey, Paula right out the gate with a 7 mark. Closes the 20s, gets 20 points, and then closes the 19s. I guess that's one way to kick off the morning.
We haven't seen much of Paula on the stream. She's been lined up on the outside boards for most of yesterday tournaments, I believe. I think there was only one time they had set her up on the boards, and we were actually streaming something else and caught literally, I think we caught her at the end just turning around and saying congrats after she won her match.
We caught the handshake.
That was the extent of being able to catch on at Paula's matches. Emma's, I believe we saw in a mixed triples match. I believe that's where we saw Emma yesterday on the stream. So both these ladies have been up here. I see Tracy Feiertag in the background. She's playing on the board right next door as well. She's been up on the stage a lot over the course of the weekend.
She's had herself a good weekend.
Absolutely. So right now, Paula in pretty handy control. Emma did get herself a number, but Paula has the point lead and the 2 higher houses. So
going first in cricket can be very, very beneficial.
It's one of those games where it flips quick. But if you go first and you take care of just getting a number and getting a few points on the start, you can carry your way all the way through the game that way.
Well, loose start there by Emma. She wasn't very happy with that round. But it's a race to 2, so best 2 out of 3, so she'll have another game. I mean, this one by far isn't over yet, but the way Paula's just steady here, she's going to look to start closing these things down.
Good move to the bullseye there on the last dart. Skips right over the wings. 15 and 16 can be gotten later. Get a bullseye early. Morning, Matt Holmes. Good to see you tuning in again.
Morning, big fella.
And it should be best of 3 all day in all the events.
Yes.
Yesterday there was a bit of a mix.
No more long format today.
Yeah, yesterday had some WDF events mixed in there, so you had some different amount of games to win. This one, all 4 events today should be best of 3.
Mm-hmm.
And like you said, cork every game you're corking.
Yep. It's been a good weekend of darts so far. A lot of talent in the room all weekend. We've seen some new players up on the stage actually winning events. I know Friday night in the 301, double in, double out singles, and the men's 2 new people. Like, there were people walking around the banquet hall, like, where did these guys come from? And they shot awesome darts all weekend.
Zach
Zach Pyle?
Pyle
I
is
think
the
that's
last
his name,
yeah.
yep. Ended up
He
taking
won
the
301.
champion, yep.
Yep, he shot phenomenal darts.
And come to find out, he's got some mutual friends of ours from he's from the Maine area, so a couple good friends of ours are really good friends with him. So they kind of enlightened us to.
I would guess you're going to see him again probably up when we go to Port City. You're probably going to end up seeing him on the stream up there if he shoots the way he did here. I have to say the banquet hall itself here, in line with the whole hotel, is a great venue for a dart tournament.
100%. Yep.
More than enough room in the main room here that you're not crowded. Even when every board is full, you're not crowded. You got room to play. You got room to sit. And then their massive lobby that they have in the middle.
Yeah, lobby breezeway type thing. Yeah.
I mean, this is a great venue to hold a large scale tournament. They have more side rooms
that aren't even being used.
Yeah, they've got 2 that they're using, 5 boards each. But there's even more side rooms that they're not using. It's a real good venue. It's a real good venue in this area. JP saying that was his first event at a big tournament.
Yep.
That's awesome. It's a good way to start.
Paula's still in control of this first match, but she just can't seem to put Emma away on them 16s, and Emma's been pounding away, getting enough of points. So, and just as I say that, I put the jinx on her there, and she misses all 3 after hitting multiple 16s every other round.
You got to expect Paula to finish the game up here with somebody of her ability to play.
16 and 1 bowl. And there it is. That's
game one
to Paula. Now they'll diddle again. And we'll see who goes first in the second game. Oh, just outside. Emma's close to the bowl, but not in it. So Paula's going to look to lay right over the top of that dart. And that she does. So Paula's going to lead us off again in the second game. So that's obviously advantage Paula here.
She started strong last game with 7 mark. Got 2 houses and some points. So.
Great first dart.
Looking to do the same exact opening, I think. Yep. Went for the same exact opening. Just didn't connect on the last one, but the first 2 darts are going to be more than enough to get the game going.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta say, I feel like I got energy this morning more than I have the past 2 mornings. I don't understand. It's Sunday. There's no way I should be awake as I am right now. Feeling good. I'm excited about darts today. This is going to be good. Yeah, JP, Matt Arpin was on the stream a couple of times yesterday.
Yeah, let's not talk about Matt Arpin.
Oh, yeah. Nope, that's a bad coincidence.
He put a beating on me in the WDF singles yesterday. Like, half would have been enough. He was definitely in form yesterday when we played.
I do need to personally thank Colm Nielsen for letting me win 1 game.
1 leg.
One leg. Definitely not the match.
Yeah.
But he was kind enough to let me mix in 1 leg there before.
Which is more than I can say.
Utterly trouncing me.
With Matt was no mercy.
He was very nice about it, gentleman about it. Made me feel really good about being bad at darts. It was nice of him.
Paula, look, she's got an 80-point lead, and now she's going to add to that because she's already got 4 19s, and she kind of goes right just across the bottom to the 17. So a nice 5 mark there for Paula. She is in control.
Just being pretty clinical through this game.
Mm-hmm.
Same as the last game.
We seen Emma shoot yesterday, and she shot very well yesterday. So maybe one of those Sunday morning darts a little bit, I guess you'd call it.
Well, it's not going to help when you have your first match against Paula up on the stage.
Yep.
That is not the easiest way to start off, for sure.
Just a little slip up there by Paula, but in her position, it's not the end because she's still in control. She's got 2 houses, possible third, one more 17.
Even with a 1 mark around there,
Yeah.
she's still shooting a 3-4 for the match, so still carrying a pretty good standard.
Looks like Emma pours in 2 18s, but that's not going to put a very big dent in Paula's point lead here. Jace, nice to hear from you, buddy. It is a good morning here on the East Coast.
Let's see what Emma can do here on the 18s just to try to keep the point lead close.
Needs a triple here, and she gets 54, so looking at 108 to 133. Paula's going to look to shut down that 18 first, and then I wouldn't be surprised if she goes back to the points.
Let's see if she stays there. I mean, at this point, with 3 houses on the point lead, it's worth throwing another one. Even if you just single it, it's worth staying up there. And that's what she does, triples it, which is even better. So yesterday's tournaments were run incredibly smoothly.
And started within like 5 minutes of the posted time, which is
started on time amazingly. Boards were full all tournament. Tournaments ended in time for the next tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited for today if they can keep that pace because it didn't hold anything up. It was great.
It'll make our drive home much smoother.
The drive home will be nice for sure. But yeah, they did a really, really good job yesterday. This event started right on time, spot on time. So Minuteman Dart League, who's putting this on and running things, did an awesome job running the tournaments this weekend. And looks like they're on pace to do that again today.
Paula stepping up, looking to clean the rest of this up. She gets her 16. Now she's going to go over to the 15s. Oh, boy, I don't like the way
it looks like that's laying a little low, but
she tried to throw through it and went right below it into the 2, so she did the job closing the 16. Emma's got 1 in the 15s. She's just going to look to fill that up. Paula lays the first one right in the center of that single bed and trips the second one. So that's the end of the 15s. Just the bullseye to go. And Paula up 1-0 in legs. As she gets this leg, she moves on to, we were looking at the bracket earlier, she traveled from Florida with Kim Pantai, and they'll play each other in the next round. So you know how it is. You travel 500 miles and play your friend.
Yeah. Update in the bracket looks like Carolyn Mars over Teresa Tobin. Carolyn Mars shot a 3-8 in that match. That is a very good round or game of darts.
Carolyn Mars is good at all types of darts, but she is such a cricket savant. Not every event, but most of the events that we go to, steel tip events, she is in the finals of the cricket singles. She loves that game. She is such a good cricket player.
It's always interesting when you enjoy the game or when it's your favorite of the options, how much better you can be at it just because you're enjoying the actual game itself.
See Layla Bunce there in the background having a little chit-chat with Paula and Emma.
Oh, she must have been talking about the fact that she just won 2-0 over Nicole
Nikki
Dagnall.
Yeah.
I'm going to guess that's what they were just talking about.
And that's going to do it there. Paula Murphy 2-0 over Emma Morrison in our first match of the day.
Paula carrying a straight 3-0 through that match.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely a good standard to carry. So good darts by both ladies. Let's see if there's anybody else up on the stage. I know Tracy was playing a match over to the right. Yeah, looks like that one's still going. Might be able to catch that one. Just bear with us as we zip our way around to get to that one for you.
This is our bonus board for the weekend. We're set up between boards 39 and...
Surprised I didn't get the sound effects as I zipped the board around.
No, it wasn't a fast one.
Okay. I'll wait. I'll make sure I'll zip
You're
it
lucky
around a little
I'm not
faster
very
next time.
technically savant, because I was going to download the Transformers sound, so when we did that, we just hit a button and it...
I can make that happen if you'd like. We can set that up for next time.
Yeah, we ended up having two boards set up for the whole weekend, and we prepared for two boards, but when they put the third board on the stage, we were like, oh, we can zoom over to that one. Cuts down on downtime. Yeah.
So good bowl by Amanda.
There's only so much time me and Sean can have conversation with each other.
That's true. We don't actually have much in common, so it really
darts is about it.
Darts is about it.
So Tracy is up 1-0 in this over Amanda.
Just looking to finish the game. Looks like that was it.
Like she does there. So that's going to be a 2-0 win for Tracy Feiertag.
Over Amanda Bettencourt. Which again, that's another. Anytime you run into somebody like Tracy on stage in round one, that makes for a tough start to the day.
Mm-hmm.
Let's check. Let's see what we got. No action on that side, so what event today are you looking forward to at this point?
I am looking forward to men's singles cricket. I want to see some of the MPRs that these guys throw up there as the tournament progresses. Like we talked about, love the game of cricket. I know it's not the naturalist steel tip game, but I love watching these guys throw 4s and 5s on a steel tip board. It's impressive for us, considering we can throw maybe a game on a soft tip board in a 5.
Say maybe a game in a soft tip board that way. I agree. I'm looking for that. That's the one I'm looking forward to the most as well. Anytime they're playing cricket,
just looking down at the paper, and like that's the star. That's the one that I want to put a star next to and watch. The men's doubles 0-1. There's going to be some pretty impressive scores in that too, also. But the men's singles cricket, I think, is going to be the highlight of the day, which also ends up being our last event of the day. So it's good to end on an event you like.
So we got some matches starting to finish up here. Ashley Foster wins 2-0. Jessica Stevens winning 2-0. Kirsten Dahl winning 2-0. Kate Drake 2-0. So starting to get into the second round. Looks like how many ladies did they have? They had a top 128, so they were probably around 70 or 80 ladies, I would guess. What is the men's tournament? Men's doubles 01 is the one that's probably starting up shortly.
About 7 minutes.
All right, so it's going to be a few minutes between the last matches that we had and the next ones coming up. That first round in the ladies bracket needs to work its way through, and then they should be able to put some more matches up on the stage for us. What we'll do is we'll throw you over to a little bit of music by Hexnyne, and that way you got something to listen to in between the matches. But don't go far. There will be games coming up shortly. The women's bracket is well underway, and that first round's finishing up pretty quick. So don't go far, folks. I want to say thank you again to the Minuteman Dart League for putting on Witch City 2025. Thank you to Target Darts for supplying the boards, the lighting systems, and the equipment for this awesome event. So we will be back. Don't go anywhere, anybody. We are back, folks. Got Bett Cunningham and Emily Fish here up on the stage. This is still game one, so looks like each of them are working off one house. Point lead's relatively close, so it seems like they're just going back and forth on this one. You can see some of the men's doubles matches starting up in the background, so that tournament will probably start filtering its way into the stream as well, which is good. To mix up a couple of different formats at the same time.
Yep.
Women's bracket right now looks like they're mostly into the top 64. A couple of the top 128 matches still going. But their tournament's moving along pretty quick. Bet starts with, gets a 6 mark there. Big round. In there by Emily to match. So again, they were going back and forth. Points are tight, but I think the one every other round picking off numbers is what's going to make the difference here. Another 2 triple round there by Bet, it looks like.
When Bett gets going, she finds her little groove there that she likes to be in. She can be a pretty dangerous dart player.
No, it looks like the other one was just outside the 17. That looked like it was in the trip 17, but she did get the close.
Bett is a riot to be around. If you ever go to a tournament and get to have a conversation with Bett Cunningham, I can assure you it's going to be one for the ages. She is such good people.
I think it's just a little bit of a delay on the scoring getting updated through the system, so we're up to date, just a slight delay on it, but so Bett's going to be looking to take out the 18 here. It's interesting they're playing around the 18. Both of them are right now when they both have another number open. Yeah, even Emily really focused on getting that 18, even though she's down on points.
It's a bold strategy, Con. Let's see if it pays off for them.
It's being down by a triple when you have a number open that'll cover those points and just completely not even playing with it.
Bett's just taking a look.
Just double checking.
She looks, she says it's an 18. Thank you, Jesus. Oh, Lord. So Bett seems to have seized control of this match. I think Emily has completely forgotten that she has the 19 to point on.
Alone.
Yeah.
So either the scoring app is not showing something to us correctly, or we are not good enough to understand the strategy, is what I'm going to say.
Yeah, because even Bett has a point lead and she's not attempting
no
to close
one's
it.
even
She
looking at that
15.
19. I mean, you would think at this point you have to go to the 19.
I think she said she's going to show you she doesn't have to.
I mean, clearly you don't have to. I'm just... I want to peek my head out the door and I want to see what the iPad says, because we're just not even looking at it.
I can assure you that the iPad says exactly what it says right there in the corner.
Fair. I mean, I agree.
Yeah.
Logically, it's hard to argue with that.
Oh, there, see, Bett took a shot. Bett knows it's there now. Shot.
Let's see where Emily goes here.
I think it just clicked.
Yeah.
I seen it. She went to throw and then she stopped. Wait a minute. I still got that 19.
Yeah. I'm wondering if maybe she's just not a fan of the number, so she was trying to not have to rely on it, and then kind of looking at the board realized don't really have a choice at this point.
I'm really wondering if she just got into the swing of things and just, oh, we're going 18. We're going to go rate 16, 15,
Yeah,
17.
Bett was doing the same thing, though. We were chasing other numbers with wide open numbers. It was interesting.
119 and 115. Just looking to fill up that 16.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that Emily is a Connecticut native because she's got the TCB sports bar logo on her left arm, right arm, on her right arm. So that's one of the big dart bars down there in Connecticut.
Anybody in the chat know where Emily's out of?
If the Godettes were in here, they could tell me.
Emily's going to stay on the 16. 16 points on the floor for sure right there. So same kind of position, just trading back and forth here. So Emily's probably going to be looking at the 16 here, try to fill it up a little bit. Get the point lead back before she can start taking a look at Bett's 15. That's exactly what she did. Even score. Bett's putting in a big round on the 15s right now, though. Moves over to the 6 to take a look at it. That's definitely going to swing the game a little bit because now Bett's got an easy out on the 16. She's got a big chunk of a point lead, so that round definitely closed the door a bit. Even that 3 mark's still going to give Bett a chance to pick the 16 off in one round.
She's in control at this point, so with that 16 now closed, she's just looking to give herself one more bullseye and fails to do so, but she had the right frame of mind. I hear a lot of doubles matches being called up right now, so we'll be able to get some of them to you. The men's doubles is in full effect right now.
Yeah, I have a feeling that men's doubles tournament's going to fly. That's going to be a quick tournament.
Yeah, because you're not going to be able to squeak by with low scores in that one because there's too many.
And being 5-1, there's nothing you can do to slow your opponent down.
No.
If they're hitting, it's out of your control. So at least in cricket, you can play a little bit of defense here and there. And that tournament with the caliber of players that are in the room, that tournament's going to move real quick.
I just looked up at the people warming up, and I seen a name Pete Vella. When I was in elementary school, I had a 4th grade teacher. His name was Pete Villa. He was also my football coach. One letter different. I'm like,
I thought you were about to tell me that your football coach from upstate New York is playing in this tournament, and I was going to say you should go out and say hi because that's a weird coincidence.
Pete Vella and Pete Villa. One, just the I and the E are different. It kind of caught me by surprise. I'm like, wait, Mr. Villa's here? Wrong person.
I'm disappointed. I didn't get a chance to really go out onto the floor and talk to all the people with the international flags, to actually see if any of them were international or if they just really, they just like the flag, so they want to put it next to their name in Dart Connect. Looks like we just need to do a quick score update here.
Yeah. Looks like Nick Reynolds tuning in on YouTube. Good morning, Nick. Still looking to finish up game one here. Emily working on the bullseyes. Bett's got the 15s. That's where you run into with cricket games, though. If you get two players that are on the same average and they start playing the point game, it really makes the games carry on a lot longer. See the WDF World Cup from Seoul, South Korea, September 23rd through the 27th. Cali West, Asia Dalber, Tracy Feiertag, and Paula Murphy are heading over.
That's awesome.
As the women's World Cup team for the USA, so that'll be cool to see that.
Stacked team.
The exclusive live coverage will be on Dart Connect TV. If you have Dart Connect, you can go right on there and follow along live with those guys when they start playing. Good luck to all those ladies. A little pep talk out there. A little pep talk from Bett.
Exactly. Cheering on her opponent.
Gave her a nice effort. Looks like she got 115 in there. Oh, there's one. Boy, she's got a nice, smooth delivery of the darts. They're just not going quite where she wants to right now.
Some other updates out of the bracket. You got Kate Drake moving on. Tracy Feiertag moves on again. Kirsten Dahl moving on. Mindy Ellenthorpe moving on. Kelly Tebow moves on. Samantha, gonna butcher this one. Samantha Chernowski?
Chernowski, I'd say.
Chernowski? All right. Katie White moving on. Brittany Edgett. Cheyenne Dagna. Sabrina Tavares. Trish Gierczic moving on. Tammy Dalber.
Well, it must have been a good match between Trish and Aaron. Aaron Perron's had some pretty good results this weekend. She lost to Trish 2-1, but I bet you that would have been one to watch. Marlies Keel over Val Bragg 2-0. Cyan Davies over Mary Cunningham 2-1.
Asia Jalbert won, shooting 2-7. Jen Papalardo moved on. There's a bowl by Bett. She's looking to put one more in, and she does. I guess the trick was just to get that one in there, and the other one's going right behind it. So
Ashley Foster moved on 2-0 over Tia Lampkins. Cali West 2-0 over Carrie Munson. Lisa Gaudet 2-1 over Elena Flores. Samantha Johnson 2-0 over Kaylee
Roy,
yeah. Well,
you thinking hockey out there?
Yeah, I'm thinking
Patrick Waugh,
my favorite player growing up. Looks like they finished up like number one over here. Yeah. Now they're going to diddle for the middle again. And it looks like Bett got it again. So Bett's going to lead us off.
That's
leading
3 bullseyes in a
1-0.
row for Bett. 2 back-to-back in the last round, and then puts another one in the bowl. So took a few rounds, but they honed in on it.
Brandy says she's cheering on Kelly T-Bull. Can't say we disagree. Kelly's a good friend of ours.
Yeah, I think Kelly. Yeah, I think we just announced Kelly won her last match, so
Yeah.
she's still moving on in the bracket.
She comes out and camps with us in the parking lot at our tournament in upstate New York.
Get to bring my camper this year.
Oh my!
I'm so excited. I don't have to bother anybody. I won't get bothered by anybody. It's a win-win.
I'm gonna have to tell everybody my kids are with us, so we don't
Good.
have anybody
That's
bothering
a
us.
smart move. Better than sleeping in my van like I did last year.
Yeah. You better not get too bougie.
I think you've seen what the camper looks like. I don't think we have anything to worry about there.
Pronounced Betty. Oh, it is. I didn't know that. I've always called her Bett Cunningham.
You know,
Anna's
yesterday, the first time she was on, I said Betty. And then you started saying Bett. So without asking you, I just assumed you've been saying it right. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that some people would pronounce it a different way. I assumed Betty. Guess it's Bett. And now we have been mispronouncing her name.
Yeah, well, now it's
roughly
Betty.
20 minutes.
In my defense, at the White Mountain Open, sitting at the restaurant bar, eating some very delicious coconut shrimp, by the way.
Sure.
And sitting next to her, I believe it was her husband, and he let me call her Bett the whole evening we sat there talking.
Fair. So maybe Bett's the nickname? Hopefully it's not just the nickname the husband uses, and we've been just using it freely the whole time.
I think he just didn't want to correct me.
Probably. Oh, okay. So you were wrong then, too.
Betty Cunningham, no.
You know who wasn't worried about correcting you? Anna Moretti.
Anna
Moretti goes, no, not right.
Always looking out.
Let's start this match over again. We've been saying the wrong name. Just let the ladies play one more time.
I see. That's Ed. That is that.
Clueless.
Oh boy.
Okay, well,
I see.
Fixed. Thanks.
Anna is now a moderator, I guess. Is that what you call it? On DPFL? Yeah. She's doing some stuff on the DPFL side now. Congratulations on that, Anna.
I still can't convince myself to play DPFL
again. No, I will.
I'm undefeated.
I won't do it. And yeah, you signed up for the 1 year that nonsense.
I'm undefeated. I played my first match. I won. I had a bye in the second week, and then it all got closed down. So I'm undefeated in DPFL. Might be the only person alive. I don't know if I want to play again. I don't want to lose that stat on my card. Thank you for saying that, Anna. We appreciate it.
I will not do it again during the summer seasons, but for the fall, winter, early spring ones, I'll get into those. I played in season 12, and it was with camping and everything that goes on during the summertime and kids and sports and everything. I was like, finding a night to play was an issue, to say the least.
I'm worried about doing it in the winter with league 2 nights a week, sometimes 3 depending, then to find another night of the week to throw. Luckily, it is one of those things, if you can match up with somebody, you can start a little later, earlier.
Usually it's put the kids to bed and then run downstairs and
catch if you're lucky, a midday Saturday or midday Sunday match or something if everybody's free. So it definitely, it certainly makes it easier to schedule it in, which is great. And I will say, when it was run, it was the system that's used and everything smooth as can be. So I got nothing negative to say.
Okay, now we're getting conflicting things here.
Oh, now it's October 15th.
The other guy said it was October 2nd. Was it Jason last night?
I don't remember who said it, but I do remember we had an October 2nd. I'm going to believe Anna, because you said she's working within DPFL.
He was a moderator, too.
Oh, they should have a conversation.
Yeah.
They should talk. That sounds like when you and I explain stuff to other people.
Yeah, I say
give
one
them
thing, you
very
say the
different
other,
information. So Anna might want to talk to.
I'll just sign up by the second just to be safe.
You won't, but yeah. You're going to remember only this now. You're going to remember the 15th and go to sign up on the 14th. Bett finding the bull now. 3 in there? So this is a reverse of the last game. So Bett's now I can't stop saying Bett. You
Betty.
really ruined me on this one. Thank you. Big
Glad
round by Betty, a 4 mark in the
Glad
bull.
I could help.
Yeah. This is a flip from the last game. Last game, Betty had the numbers, Betty had the points, and was just looking to close out. And Emily was chasing on bull. So we've got a bit of a reverse on this one. Takes a look at it. Looks like she got it.
Looks like she got that trip 20 in there.
It's at a weird angle, but it looks pretty good.
It was great darts, if so. There was
Sure did.
No
Great
hesitation
dart.
there at all. She looked up and chucked it in there.
Absolutely great dart.
And Emily doesn't. She's 1 point shy of having a lead here. And now she's got the lead, and she's just can't find the bull. That's all.
In that situation with Betty 2 rounds in a row going up and hitting the bull, now 3 rounds in a row going up and making sure she's hitting the bull. It not putting another point in there might be dangerous with how well Betty's hitting the bull right now. Oh, sorry, that was a typo. It is the 5th.
Okay. We'll forgive you, seeing so you seem to have forgiven us for calling Betty.
That's favor for a favor.
Yeah.
Betty up here with a big opportunity. If she can put that first dart in the bowl like she has been the past couple rounds, she did. She's got darts in hand here.
She's really, really on to that center right now. At least one every round. Just enough to take the lead, a 19-point lead for her.
One of those. And again, with as well as Betty's hitting it, to not start on the points is not saying wrong. That's not the right word, but it's a lot of trust.
And Bett gets rid of the big number, so... Betty, sorry. Yeah, Betty got rid of the big number.
We're going to fight our way through this, buddy. We're doing this together. We're getting through this.
She closes up the 18s. Now,
she should really stay there unless she's real confident she's going to hit a double bull.
You see, with the
second dart doesn't help you.
The second dart, you still have a chance to win the game if you hit double or single.
Sure.
If once you miss that second dart and you can't win the game with the dart in your hand, you should just run points.
Yeah, that third dart had to be a 16. That third dart needed to be going into the 16. So we'll see. Betty had to check it just like it's right on the wire there, so kind of hard.
Looks like it's just on the outside.
So Emily now with the lead can throw her first one at the bowl if she wanted to, just to see what happens. And she does. I would go to the 16 here at this point. Definitely on the... All right, at least on the third one. But even that second one, at least in my uneducated and humble opinion, might as well put some 16s in there. Because if I can't win that game, I want to try to make it as hard as I can on Betty. So she still needs another bowl. Which she gets. It's in there. So we got darts in hand at this point. No one wants to double check it. Can't argue with that. Make sure. Just going to take a look at it. She does.
And she'll put her up to 214. 21-point lead, so... Emily needs 2 16s
to even remotely
pull ahead.
think about doing anything else.
She hits triple in the first one. Now she's got darts in hand.
Going for the bull, you think? She is.
Yeah.
So she should go back 16 here without a doubt.
I think at this point she's just saying, let's break the seal on that bullseye.
I don't know, but with as well as Betty's hitting the bull, that's a gutsy move to say, well, let's spend a dart just to get one here.
Went into the 16. There, that's a smart. I think that second dart is a happy little accident that fell into the 16. So,
Yep, for sure.
yep, that's a
All right.
smart move. Once you hit that error dart and it counts for something.
So now we're looking at 3-2 on the bullseyes. Emily needs 3, Betty needs 2. That's a great start.
Betty needs.
Betty hadn't close that 16, that accidental last dart would have just put a little bit more pressure on with the points. So
Betty needs 2 here. We got ourselves a 2-2. She's looking to hit the center here. There's Ed in the background. Walking away over here.
Oh, so that's the culprit.
Yep.
So we go have a talk with that guy. So we're on a 2-2 race at this point for bullseyes.
Oh, that was a nice dart just outside. Struggling on the center here. Betty gets a second one. Can she? Oh. So 2-1. Emily needs 2 to go to a game 3. Betty needs 1 to take this match.
Single, I'm guessing. By the look on her face, or maybe just to the inside, not even a single.
No, it wasn't a double. She
Oh,
hit
it
the
was
double
the
in the
double.
last dart.
Couldn't see it at all.
So they're going to a decider, game 3. I'm pretty sure that she does have Betty Boop on the back of her jersey in the star there.
That might be a redo unless somebody's going to whip out the measuring tape. Oh, nope. So I really love Steel Tip because they can come to agreements like that. Because that was close. I mean, that was very close on measurement there. And Emily said, "I think it's me." Said, "You want to take a look?" Betty said, "Yep." Looked at it. Said, "Yep, I agree. That's close."
Soft tip, you're counting dots.
Soft tip, even when you count dots, there's still sometimes people that argue that someone's closer than another. When you can count the dots, there's still, I don't know about that. Not in Steel Tip. I'm looking forward to listening to the, speaking of bullseye and corking, the interview you had with Kevin Luke. I still haven't got a chance to listen to it to hear his explanation of what took place there and how it played out.
Somebody that's been playing darts as long as Kevin, to have that happen and not know. He's like, I've
do.
never had it happen before. I didn't know how to go about it.
Yeah, it was interesting. That's a good one for people to watch back. Check out Fridays. Yeah, that was Friday evening. Yep. Check out the Friday evening stream. And
that was a 301 double in, double out.
Yep, 301 double in, double out. Pretty late into it, too. I think that was either a quarterfinal or a semifinal match. Mm-hmm. And just watch through Kevin Luke's match on the stream to get to a deciding leg diddle. And you will be very entertained by watching those two gentlemen try to figure out what the hell's to do in that situation.
Speaking of jerseys, it's good we didn't have any no jerseys that had to be duct taped together on the stream.
Nothing. We'll allow just about anything on our
we're
stream.
pretty user-friendly.
Within reason, we're good with whatever.
There is no jersey gate, that's for sure.
And again, we're not broadcasting, to the millions upon millions of people on regular cable television. So,
Magic Mike is not here. Mike Scarborough is not on the Eastern Seaboard.
Yep. Ladies throwing a bit of a higher standard in this game, both carrying around a 3.
Yep.
It's a bit higher than the match average right now. So
moving right along.
Shooting well.
Betty's still firing them in. So It's going to look like a solid 5 mark.
Sure is. He's going to be looking to put some 20s in there. Solid 3 gives it a lead back. Just going to be trading back and forth. It does set Betty up for a 3-dart flip of the lead here. 1 point, 2 singles changes the game.
And there's the point.
See if she goes up top. No, decides to stay down.
She does so with all 3. Now that looks like something we'd do.
No, because she hit all 3.
I meant by staying down there.
Not
the results per se.
We would have the same theory, just not the same results.
Exactly, yes.
Yeah, all right, I'll buy into that. Emily decides to take that 17 away no matter what, so she's down on points, but she...
you have to understand, everything I say with... I understand
the intention.
I say everything knowing the talent gap that's there.
Yeah. We have good intention of what to do.
Basser 913 says, DPFL important date season 13 starts on October 5th. Register by October 7th, 2025 at midnight, 11:59 Eastern Time. So October 5th start date with a registration date of by the 2nd. So he was correct last night.
Fair enough.
We got Brizzle Darts back in here this morning.
Betty keeping a big point lead here. Keeps forcing Emily to kind of go around the horn and find new houses here.
Betty's actually done exactly what you should be doing in a game 3, and just making sure that you have that big point lead to make sure that even with a 6 mark, that Emily can't put her back behind the 8 ball. Betty goes to the 15. Picks 116 out of there.
So Betty takes out the 16. So again, just closing down the houses as she moves down. Emily's going to have to make a stand on the 15s here at this point. You don't want to leave yourself just the bull. So we'll see if she can fit one more in there. Ooh. Looks like it just flighted out.
So that lead that we talked about Betty having has evaporated. She's only got a 6-point lead now. But she does go ahead and close up that 15, and she stays right there for 15 more points. So it still doesn't buy her a bullseye, though. So if Emily wanted to, and she doesn't want to go straight to the center, she could clean this up and just go 4-3 to the bulls.
Betty with 1 and then goes back over to the 5.
Basser 913 on YouTube. Thank you for that information. We passed that along to everybody, and I'm going to write it down for myself so I don't forget.
Write it down for me too so I don't forget.
Yeah.
Try to convince myself to play again this year. This session, I should say. It's mostly all the pop-up tournaments and stuff that I really enjoy for them. Or not pop-up ones, but
Josh
scheduled
Wilson plays
ones
in
that they play.
one of our premier players. He plays in a lot of nightly tournaments for DPFL, and he does very, very well at them too, because they're all divisionalized. They're all players of your caliber, unless you play in like the open events. But Betty's got some breathing room now, so Emily's going to have to really pick it up on the bullseyes if she wants this game to go any longer, because Betty is definitely in the catbird seat.
Oh, thank God. We missed it before noon, but we got there. We're good.
The position.
Thank goodness.
She's in a position of advantage.
She is in a position of advantage. You are correct. She's got the still open.
Oh, she's
man.
Right there, all the way around it with all three of them.
Emily does not have darts in hand here, but if she has a big round in the bullseye, she at least can apply a little pressure.
Betty's going to look to put this away now. She doesn't want this getting any closer than it has to. She gets herself 30 points, buys herself another bullseye in there. So Emily needs 3 to take the lead.
You can see when Betty hit those 215s, Emily gave a little shake of the head, knowing that with those extra numbers open, at any time she can just pull the ripcord and jump into a number.
And there it is. Betty Cunningham moving on 2-1 over Emily Fish.
That was a hard-fought marathon match right there by those ladies, and it was back and forth pretty much nonstop.
Betty shot a 2-5 for that for that leg, a 2-1 for the whole match. Emily slightly behind her with a 2-0 and a 1-9. See what we got going on over here. Looks like Kalika Chris up on.
Paula Murphy. Here, let's just do a little bit of this.
Get an update on the bracket here. Look at our bracket. Kelly Tebow is up 1-0 right now on Layla Bunce. Coming up on board 37, Brian Ayer and Sean Holcomb versus Adam Belleville and Ray Creaney. That'll be a good match. On board 3, Albert Anstey and Jeff Smith versus Jason Dagnall and Bruce Robbins. That's going to be another heavy hitter match. Up on board 24, Ethan DeVera and David Fathom versus Charles Simoes and Nick Soldo. A lot of matches going on. A lot of live darts on Dart Connect if you want to watch it over there and see your favorite player. How they're... Dana Foster took a 1-0 lead over Asia Jalbert, shooting a 2-9.
Till the main board gets set up, we'll give you a little bit of the Paula Murphy-Jen Papalardo match, which it looks like they're still in game 1. Paula shooting around a 3, just a hair under a 3 here. She's got a couple of houses open. She's got the point lead. So she's just going to be looking to take out any options that Jen has left, unfortunately. Donna Marie watching, cheering on Kalika Chris. We're going to most likely switch over to the center board when Kalica's opponent makes us up there and they get started. Just that way we don't have anybody stepping in front of the camera. Like I said, the board that Paula and Jen are shooting on right now is just kind of one of the bonus boards that we can show you.
Kind of crosses over, so every time somebody pulls their darts out of the streaming board in the center, you kind of get their head and shoulders area.
Head and shoulders?
Not the shampoo.
Oh, okay.
Definitely not the shampoo.
So Paula takes game 1. They will cork.
That's a tough mountain to climb for Jen.
Paula's into the bullseye to go first.
Board 39, we're going to have Kica versus Tammy Dalber. Top 32 of cricket singles for the women. Top 32 matches coming up for the men. Aaron Wrench and Cole Nielsen versus Keith West and Shad Newton.
That's a good match.
David Walsh and Colin Finnegan versus Brendan Mills and Kevin Collins. That'll be a good match too. All top 32s already for the men. One top 64. The women, I see a lot. The women's singles, I see a lot of top 32s. So they're moving right along. Everything should start about 1:30. We got ladies 501 doubles at 1:30. 2 o'clock men's singles cricket. So we kind of flip flop. The men's doubles is going on right now with the ladies singles, and then they flip flop, and it'll be ladies doubles and men's singles. Looks like they're doing the diddles, so we're going to switch on over and
flip over to that one and get a better view of what's going on that match. Is that one fast enough for you? Okay, there we go.
Looks like Kica won the diddles. She is going first.
She certainly did.
And they're off and running.
I like Tammy's jersey.
Mm-hmm.
I like how the stars are just on the sleeve on that one. That looks good. It's a good design. Is that a Jules
No,
jersey?
it is. Yeah, Dutch Dragon jersey. Yep.
Nice. Big round from Kica.
Nice 4 mark there.
Would it be better if I only commentate for Kica? That way you don't say something that's going to piss her off later.
I am not within arm's reach, so I'm not worried about it.
You're safe. We're behind a closed door. There's a lock on it if we need it.
There is a lock on it.
She might go through that half wall that's over there, but...
I'll take my chances.
Tammy takes out that 20 just to stop the bleeding up there on that one. I will say Kica did not play almost anything yesterday. She was feeling absolutely terrible.
Yeah. She came out and played doubles. They warmed up everything and then just waited and waited. And I was like, oh, you guys must have went pretty far. It's this late and you guys had just got done. She's like, no, we played 1 match. She waited on somebody on the other team that they had to play. It must have been in the prior event, so they waited a while.
Yeah, she was feeling pretty rough yesterday. Asked me if I had any sort of over-the-counter meds for her. I have my usual travel bag of Advil, ibuprofen, bare back and body, aspirin, and by the time I got to that bag this morning, it was about 3/4 of the way gone, so I think she meted herself right back into health. So Tammy's just going to keep chasing houses here until she can find one that she can score on.
Looks like she did close the 19. That looks like it's in there, so she's...
Yep, went back down just, again, make sure that there's
just making sure Kica can't go down there and run away.
Yep, exactly. So opportunity here for Tammy. If she can put in a big round on any of the open numbers, she's going to get herself right back into this match. Just a 2 mark. Kica's going to look to just take this one out. She does. 2 singles does the job. So another reset round here for Tammy. Going to have to move to a new house. I wonder if she'll pick off the 18. That's kind of what she's been doing. Yep, that's exactly what she does. Solid 2 from Kica. This game's kind of playing itself out over and over and over the same way. It's like deja vu on every number. Tammy slides that last one up into the 15. So let's see here after the 17. Kica's most likely going to get the 17. There it is, and see if she stays there, just get a little more points on it because she has the chance. She did. Tammy probably going to be looking at the 15 here just because she got a accidental head start on it, but I wouldn't be surprised if one of the darts also is at the 17 just to get it out of there. Yep, there's that one. And there's the shot at the 15. Kica opts to go over to the 16 instead. It looks like the women's bracket, a lot of the top 32 matches are finishing up, so we're getting into the top 16 at this point. So some of the matches we should be getting soon for that women's event are going to be some high average shooting, exciting matches with who's getting left in this tournament at this point. Kica took out the 16, moving over to the 15. So at this point, without any marks in the 16, she's probably going to have to spend a lot of time staying on the 15 here. Big last. Yeah, you missed it. Your bride almost just went off the back end of the. So Tammy got the point lead back. So they're at a point of trading back and forth. Kica's got the little bit of advantage being the 16 and also a mark on the 15, which looks like she is going over. No. Oh, big move back and forth there. Went over to the 15 to see if she can close it. Only got the one. Moved back over, tripped the 16. So that applies pressure back onto Tammy. Now, one trip by Tammy does give her a 1-point lead. So we'll see if that plays in the math. There it is. It is going to play in. So she's got the 1-point lead. Decides to stay there. She might stay on. Staying on the 15 there is probably the right move with your opponent already having an X in it. It's going to be an easy close for Kica when she gets a chance to move over to it. In or not in? Can't really tell. It's on the opposite side of the other dart.
Stacking them in there.
One of those is guaranteed in. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that second one was a little short. The third one was in there, so. So again, deja vu, same round. Tammy, if she hits the triple, which again looks like she did, she's got the choice. She can either stay and try to stack or move over. Looks like this round, unlike last round, she did try to take a shot at it.
She's still 2 points short on that with that 45. So still a 2-point advantage. Kica can either close the 15 or just run on the 16. Oh, she closes it
Gets
up.
it on the last
she
one.
had her darts numbered wrong there. She'd have thrown that third one first. She'd have been a lot better off.
Gonna be a long ride home.
Oh, and you know, we play league together, so
well, yeah,
the
that's
three
true.
of us play league, and I'll tell her that even at league. So Tammy's got the 16. She had that happy accident, so it's going to come down to the bullseyes. It's 4-3 now. Kica needs 3. Tammy needs 4 in leg number 1. Oh, is that a double? I can't tell if that first one went into the double or not. Oh, just one, just on the outside of the wire there in the center.
Let's make this easier on ourselves.
Yeah.
I have to say, with the amount of darts that were thrown this weekend, that bullseye held up real well.
The boards did. We did have bounce outs, but
no, these new target boards definitely took a beating through the course of the weekend, and it's not like they were really rotated at all through the weekend either.
That's for sure.
So they hold up well. Looking at a 2-2, and there it is.
Hits the double. So Kica takes a 1-0 lead in this match. It is a race to 2.
And the ladies are going to cork again right away, so we'll just leave it right there.
They're making our job very easy right now.
Yep, appreciate that.
Just a bit outside.
Let's see if Kica can put another one in the same spot. Looks like Tammy's got that one.
Tammy's a little closer on that one. So Tammy's going to go ahead and get us kicked off in this second leg. Looking over at the bracket, Carolyn Mars is still firing on all cylinders. 3-5.
3-5. Big match.
And a 2-0 win over Cyan Davies. Tracy Feiertag, 2.71 against Kate Drake. She wins 2-0. And back to our game at hand here. Tammy looking to take advantage on the 20s, and looks like she hit 1. Oh, she did get 2 in there.
You got Kelly Tebow playing Layla Bunce right now as well. They're tied up at 1-1. That's going to be a good match for sure.
All right, the girls are off to a slow start, but I'm sure it'll pick up here.
Trish Gierczic ran into Carolyn Mars in the top 16. They're just starting that match, but that's a big match to be in the top 16 instead of later on in the tournament.
One of the powerhouses is going to be knocked out of this one early.
Yep. Like we've talked about all weekend, where you lay in the bracket is a huge determination on how it plays out.
Right now, Aaron Wrench and Cole Nielsen are up 1-0 on Keith West and Shad Newton over on board 20 in the men's doubles.
Cole Nielsen, like I said, nice guy. Let me win one leg. Appreciate that guy.
Fellow New Yorker.
Yeah.
A little bit of a slow start for both the ladies here. Definitely not the quality we've seen at the beginning of a game, or leg number 1.
A couple of tight games in the men's doubles. Actually, you got Nick Saldo and Charles Samios against Ethan DeVera and David Fadum tied 1-1, and then Keith West and Shad Newton just picked up a game on Aaron Wrench and Cole Nielsen tied up 1-1. So those are some big matches right there to be tied up.
They're just beating up flights. They keep flighting out, so Tammy with a 40-point lead is going to look to shut down the 19 first before she moves anywhere else.
Yep, and this is almost identical to last game where Kica had the point lead and the number, and Tammy was chasing numbers behind her to try to get something open. Now we got Kica doing the same thing here.
So Tammy takes care of the 19. It's going to force Kica to move to another house. Just going to look to string some triples together is all. Oh. No, miss. Must have been just on the wire.
Looks like Layla Bunce just beat Kelly Tebow 2-1. So Layla will be moving on. And Carrie McFarland just beat Samantha Johnson 2-1, moving on. So they'll be in the top 16 now as well. Kica's all around that 18 right now. Decides to get away from it.
That was one of those things. They're throwing enough darts up there. Let's do something different.
Yeah, at that point, trip 1, trip 4. Let's just move on.
Tammy closes up the 18s. Now she's looking at the 17. Kica throws 3 into 17. At least she gets some points on the board. Brings her to within 23. Tammy just looking for that 117. No, she does get it. So being within 25 points here is big when it comes down to the end.
She's gonna have to find the time to be able to close those numbers out.
Yep. Oh. She's not missing by much, but missing nonetheless.
Some hometown fans rooting on Kica in the chat. You got Kayleen, Chris, Morgan, Donna. A lot of the upstate New York ladies. Kica's one of our top shots, without a doubt, coming out of upstate New York. So has a lot of fans following her around.
One of the original 5.
Original what?
Representing the original 5.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I gotcha. Looks like that one just went up, maybe. Yeah, just slid up into the trip 8. Yeah, Josh, I noticed that. It's just on Facebook. YouTube is running super smooth. Facebook is starting to buffer out a little bit. YouTube does not seem to be having that issue at all.
YouTube is spot on right now.
So if you're having issues on Facebook with it starting to buffer a little bit, which I agree, I'm watching it on my phone on Facebook as well just to check in on it. It is starting to buffer a bit. Don't be afraid to hop over to YouTube. You might get a bit of a smoother stream on there. Plus, you can turn your alerts on YouTube. That way, when we do go live, you get an alert and know that we're streaming darts somewhere in the country. Most likely just the eastern seaboard. Hopefully just the top eastern seaboard so we don't have to drive too far. In best case scenario, somewhere within about 30 minutes of my house.
I've been trying to talk Sean into just buying us a jet, but he won't get off his wallet.
It's weird. I'm just a penny pincher. That's me.
Kica does get the close now. She can fit a triple in there.
It's a drop, and you can see it in her face when she let it go. When she short-armed that one, she knew exactly that it was not what she wanted.
One of these is not like the others.
Yeah. She's still keeping it within a bullseye or 2. But with the amount of numbers that Tammy has open here, it's not going to make much of a difference. Tammy's going to be able to pop back to a number anytime she wants to. So
both girls on this leg have jumped aboard the struggle bus. And
Yeah, Kalica's going to have a big round on the 15 here again, just to buy herself some time to maybe look at these other numbers and close some stuff out.
oh, it's just low.
Yeah, that's not going to do it. George Sloan, you guys should look into a 2-person helicopter. I'm going to ask you a question, George. Which one of us do you think would be safe enough to fly a helicopter? Because I don't think either of us are capable of doing anything remotely like that.
Have you ever seen The Wolf of Wall Street? That is what I would be like trying to fly a helicopter.
Yeah, that seems like a hell of an idea.
On a very small portion of that man's budget.
Yeah.
I'm sure if you could tell both of these girls, like if you went out there and was like, "Do you guys just want to start over?"
Can
They'd
you
be like,
you want to just do this game again?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there we go, though. Tammy took out the 15. She's going to be able to move on.
Tries to give herself a little more room. Now, this is where, if Kalica's fortunate, she's throwing at the bullseyes. If her wayward darts do fly into those numbers that she needs, that's the perfect scenario.
That's good. Looks like there's probably 2 in there. Unless that second one went high. Nope,
and
2 in
like
there.
I said, she gets the 20 on the flyer.
She scuttled a 20 on the high one. So
the Bob Ross darts.
As much as people don't want to say I'm going to depend on scudding a single here or there, it ain't going to hurt if it happens.
Yes.
It's a good darts by Tammy here. Let's see if she can put the third one in. She did. There's zero question about it. She did put the third one in.
It just ended on the floor.
Didn't stay there, but without question, that third dart was a bullseye. We don't need to go to the instant replay for that. That was there. Looks like we're gonna have Cali West and Layla Bunce in the top 16. That's another heavy hitting match right there.
I don't think the results are going to be what they look like. Yeah, just one. So even with being behind in this leg, I'm sure if Tammy ends it here, it's not going to hurt Kalica's feelings just to move on to leg number 3 and get a fresh start on numbers here.
Yeah, because the scudding of numbers works both ways because Tammy's going to be picking up random points here and there, unfortunately.
And she ends it there, so...
Is it in or is it out? No, that was outside of the rig.
Jumped the gun, wow.
Kalica with 2 bowls, which is solid, but it's not going to be enough.
She needed 3 there. And she does hit the last one.
Tammy does hit the last one in the bowl there.
I'm going to say, the one that she threw up at, either the 20 or the 18 was definitely not in the way. All right. Diddle for the middle for game 3. Kalica puts
a good
one
dart.
in the green.
Right at the top. Oh, somebody needs to talk to Kalica about those flights. Look at the curve in those things. No wonder she's missing.
I don't think that has anything to do with it.
I was giving her the benefit of the doubt, which you shot down right away. All right, Kalica to start game 3. Let's see if she can take advantage of the first round here.
Oh, good last right on the wire. So she gets 2.
Paula Murphy and Jessica Dreyer are going to be playing each other in the top 16 as well for this tournament. That's another good match.
Top 16 also, Marlise Keel and Sabrina Tavares will be up on board 15.
See if Tammy can steal this number. She can. So, no, not too much damage done. Should be a nice, easy close. But still forces Kalica to have to throw a dart at some point at it.
I guess there's no wrong dart there. She could have went up and tried to close that 20.
You can close the 9.
She wanted a house of her own.
How's it going, Matt? Tuning in to watch Kalica. Matt's another upstate New York gentleman.
So minimal damage there. It looks like just 20 points. No, she did get 2 in there, so 40 points even. Kica can hit a triple on this 19 and then go up there and close that 20. Just like that.
Big dart. And that's exactly what she tries to do.
Yep.
It's the right dart, whether you hit it or not. Throwing at the right thing is important.
The wayward dart outside of the board there. You don't see that very often from Tammy.
She
So
went for the trip 19. She was right there.
only chasing 22 points here. So a couple 19s and a single 20 flips this game on its head. Nice first dart.
Big start. Big dart. She goes up top. Oh. What do you think there? Second dart should have been at the 20 instead of that one? Or when you hit the triple 19 that well, do you say, I'm definitely following that?
Another 57 there doesn't hurt.
Yeah, exactly. And especially that first dart was smooth, dead center trip 19.
And another thing that helped her out too is she didn't even think about it. She seen where that first dart hit, and she's like, "I'm not moving." Yep. It'd be different if you seen her going through her mind, "Do I do it now?" But she knew she was adamant on shooting at the 19 with the second dart.
She's going to stay there.
Wow. You don't see that very often.
Little smile on her face as she walks up to the board knowing, boy, oh boy, that's not great. Upside, got a head start on the 18. Probably not what she was hoping for, but got a head start on the 18.
There's a nice triple.
That's a good start. Does she go down? Or nope, she's going to stay up there.
Ooh,
big last, too. Big last. Really good round by Tammy there. So that's going to force Kica to have to stay back down at the 19.
Oh, boy. Just a lot of loose darts. I know Kica expects more of herself, but it is Sunday, and
she's going to need to get her head back in it. Yeah. Because most likely Tammy's going to go down, close the 19, so Kica's just going to need to kind of...
This game is far from over.
Shake that off.
Plenty of numbers left.
Focus up on the rest of the game here. Yeah, that's exactly what Tammy does.
The bare minimum.
But upside, when Kica was going to close the 20, she did scud into the 18, so she got a little head start on that one. So she had to use that to her advantage a little bit. There, that second dart's the way all three of those came out of her hand into the board. Much smoother, much more direct than the round or two before that, where you could tell she was kind of getting a little frustrated, going loose left and right. Those three darts were direct, good, well thrown darts. Looks like Tammy's going to single this one out. She does. Good darts by Tammy as well.
Put her darts just about in the same spots that Kica did.
Yep, those are 3 good darts as well. That's the way to do it. If you're not tripping it on the first one, just nice smooth singles after that. Both sides of the triple. So Tammy's, at this point, now we're starting to get to some of the lower numbers, so that lead is going to be harder and harder to overcome. You're going to have to hit more than just a single triple and things like that to catch up. So
68 points right now as it sits.
I was going to say, I'm going to guess that Tammy's probably just going to worry about closing and not worry about getting more of a point lead here. That's exactly what she does. Singles out another number. I think I just saw an update. Yep, Carolyn Mars and Trish Gierczic tied up 1-1 right now. Both those ladies shooting really well in that match.
Nice last.
Good darts.
Nice 5 mark. Gets her 32 points closer.
Yep. And again, staying within 2 bullseyes is kind of the magic sweet spot.
36 behind now.
If you're within a double bull, you're keeping yourself in the match for later on, and that's exactly what Kica's doing.
Yeah, I see the eyeballs went up as soon as she was a couple inches away from that 16. So still only at 54 points.
She's going to know the math just as well as we do. She's going to know I want to make sure I'm outside of 2 bullseyes at any time. Looks like Cali West won the first game over Layla Bunce 1-0, shooting a 4.5. That is a
That's pretty
hell
good.
of a game.
That's pretty good.
That's a hell of a game on a soft tip board, let alone a steel tip board. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. We got quite a few people on both sides, Facebook and YouTube. If you're on one or the other, make sure you also pop onto the other one. Go to the Facebook and make sure you like our channel, follow. If you're on YouTube, make sure to subscribe, turn your alerts on.
Yeah, check in with us. Let us know where you're from, where you're tuning in from, who you looking forward to, who you rooting for. Any kind of interaction is good interaction. Unless you're being mean, don't be mean.
Don't be mean. we're mean enough to each other in the booth. We don't need help from anybody else.
We can be mean to each other, but you guys can't be mean to us.
We're allowed. We signed up for that. You people did not. So Kica brought it within one bowl.
12 points, yeah.
And now she's got X on both of Tammy's numbers. So if you break it down by how many marks, it looks like Kalika's a little further behind than she actually is by the way the board lays out. But if you just break it down by how many marks needed to be hit right now, Kalika is right there in this match. And that is going to make a huge difference. Nope, she tries to put some more points in instead of picking off a number, which, again, if she hits that, no one's going to argue that's a great shot. You miss it, okay. But the same thing could have happened.
Makes Tammy need 2 20s before she can even look at Kalika's numbers, so. I mean, Tammy can do whatever she wants, but. She gets 1 in there. It stays right up there. She gets 2, so that puts her at 300. An 8-point deficit for Kica, which has turned this into a very, very close game right now.
Point lead. Tries to add a little bit more.
Ooh. Coming up on board 38, we have Asia Jalbert and Kirsten Dahl. Top 16 on the women's side.
I think Cali West just won her match. Yep, Cali West won her match over Layla Bunce. Both ladies shot really well. Cali West finished with a 3.8. Layla shot a 3.3. So, I mean, she shot really well as well.
So, back up to a 42-point lead. 52-point lead.
Brian Ayer checking in from Vermont.
Pretty sure Brian Ayer's here.
I mean, physically from, physically here, yeah. You're not wrong.
Sounds like we got karaoke going on out there.
I like it.
Tammy just does not like that 16, so she's going to make sure that she's got plenty of room before she moves down to that number. 40 points between her. If Kica can trip this 16, is huge right now.
Oh, she can. She needs to take some looks at numbers here. She does. Don't get frustrated. Just pick one off. Decides to go back down. That's going to be a huge match in the top 16 in the men's doubles. You got Leonard Gates and Joey Linall against Ethan DeVera and David Fathom. Boy, oh boy. You can talk about 4 top caliber, nationwide, international-wide top caliber players right there. That is going to be a hell of a match. Who's singing, Big G? Do you hear somebody singing?
Oh, because I said karaoke going on out there.
Oh.
They were playing some Queen out on the radio, and I heard people singing the song up on the stage. I'm like,
shocked Jason wasn't, to be honest with you.
Knock it off.
Gleek with another triple.
Another 4 mark. Just keeps plugging away.
Yeah, if she can keep staying steady on the 16, she's buying herself
We need
rounds.
to get these. She needs to get those singles taken care of.
Because Tammy's doing the same thing. Tammy's going up there, she's scoring points, and then she's throwing at the 6. Scoring points, throwing at the 6. So at this rate, with the point difference, just like that.
Right. And then she goes outside. Just the same thing Kica did on the 20.
Yep. For every triple 20 that Tammy hits, it's worth 4 darts of Kica's. So
116, 120, and 117 could actually do it here, but wayward darts on her first 2. Doesn't have
last
just to get
one
the lead.
sneak in.
Yep.
It did. At this point, Kica's going to be kicking herself in the ass, knowing that she had some singles that she could have hit to close those numbers.
You could tell by her facial expressions on that 20 that went outside the board.
She's not happy. Tammy probably going to go down to the 16 just to get rid of it. And she
It
does.
does just that, yep. 16-point lead. So Kica needs 5. There's the triple. She closes
Takes out
17.
7. Smart last dart. Jay Smith checking in from New York. Nice to see you, Jay.
Trailing by just 1 point now.
What time's the next tournament?
1:30.
1:30. Yeah, they're flying through these. The ladies' tournament's moving quick. That men's 01 tournament, like we said, is going real quick. They're already in their top 16.
41-point advantage. Kica's got the 15, so that's the lead. See if she takes a shot at that 20, and she finally hits it.
Finally picked it off.
A 19-point lead, so if Tammy leaves that 15 just laying there, I wouldn't be surprised if Kica just throws 3 into that.
She scudded one there. She might just go back down to it now. Nope. 2 bowls, good darts.
15,
Very good darts. That's probably going to force Kica to throw some 15s, I would say.
Oh, boy. Just waiting for our widget to update here. There you go.
So it's going to be 2 bowls for Tammy and then 2 15s. She elects to go to the 15. Takes it out.
So 2 to 3 into the bowls here. Kica needs double, single, or 3 fat bowls here. Single in the first one. Oh, there's 2. That's really big. Puts the pressure on. So it's 2 to 1 now. Tammy's just got to fill up. 1 double could do it. A little high on that first one. Well, you can really tell they're
chopping up their darts. Yeah.
Oh, nothing there. So here's the opening that Kica needed. If she can hit 1 in the center.
3 open darts at the bowl here. That's it. That's in. That's in the corner.
Yep. Wow. What a marathon match.
Every one of those games were tight back and forth.
A lot of darts missed, a lot of darts back and forth, but
that was real tight. Those ladies did great shooting, staying with it.
Sometimes you got to win ugly, and even winning ugly, still winning.
I mean, both of them. It was every match played out the same way. One person had a number and a slight lead, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Absolutely great darts by both ladies. Let's see if we got anybody around.
38, Asia and Kirsten Dahl have just kicked off over there. It's a top 16 match.
Perfect.
Had a nice little chat with Kirsten last night, just outside of the ballroom after everything wrapped up. And we were talking about her 301 match that she ended up dropping. She was so mad.
Matt Holmes, Kica won. Went down to game 3 and took it out. A lot of support for Kica in the chat. Obviously, being a prodigy player, a lot of fans tuned in. Was hoping to see her win, but again, great darts by both ladies there. It was a real tight match. Played out really well. So we got Asia Jalbert and Kirsten Dahl. This again, like Jay said, this is still game 1.
Yeah, Sean Holcomb says, listening to you on my way home.
Oh, Sean took off already?
Yeah, it must be. Must be he didn't want to play singles cricket.
I was going to say, I'm guessing him and Brian made a somewhat early exit in 01, and he decided to make an early exit from the tournament.
If anybody tuned in last night, we had the pleasure of streaming the WDF singles finals between our very own Lauren Langlace and Leonard Gates. Lauren took the first leg, but unfortunately that was the only leg that he took. He ended up falling 5-1 to Leonard. Talked to Lauren this morning in our little interview that we did, and just kind of bounced off. And he said he completely took it all on his shoulders. He said, I got in my own head. Once I started throwing a couple into the one and started having some wayward darts, I couldn't compose myself. He says, I know shooting against the class that Leonard is, you got to be on your game 100%. And he goes, I just wasn't. He goes, after that first leg, everything fell apart.
Yeah.
But you could tell by the smile on his face this morning, he was all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and so happy as well as he did. So congratulations to Lauren on a great run and representing our brand pretty well.
And speaking of WDF, you got Asia Jalbert playing right now, who's the women's WDF winner. She beat Tracy Feiertag in the final on that one.
She won the 18 to 23 years the bracket that they had earlier yesterday, and then goes on to win the senior bracket also. So
yeah, and she shot really well. She was up, I believe, 4-1 at one point, and Tracy made a run on it to catch it back up. But Asia was just in a really good spot where anytime she had the throw, Tracy was having to fight back against that, and Asia just kind of kept cool and worked her way through it and waited for opportunity and was able to hit a winning dart. So looks like Kirsten's going to take the first one here.
Kirsten's been on a roll. She's no slouch, that's for sure. A lot of people, she's not the known name like Asia and Tracy and those girls that everybody can recognize, but Kirsten can throw. She's a very, very good player.
So I think we were lucky enough to have her on a doubles match earlier in the stream. She shot well in that one as well. All right, so Asia will start game 2 here. And as expected, Leonard Gates and Joey Lana against Ethan DeVera and David Fathom tied up 1-1. That was pretty much guaranteed. We knew that was going to happen.
Yeah, when you have doubles that are shooting, Ethan and David are averaging a 78, and Leonard and Joey are averaging an 87. So when you're playing doubles to carry an 80, that's really, really good, because that means the pair, you both are clicking.
Yeah.
So
looks like we're going to have Paula Murphy against Marissa Keel on board 39. That's a top 8 match. We'll probably switch over to that one just because I don't want people crossing over in the middle. So we'll wait for them to get their match underway, and then we'll flip boards over to them once they're ready to go. You're putting in a triple there, at least on the 19. So 4 mark there. So keeps that point lead. Make sure Kirsten has to stay on the 18. And Ethan DeVere and David Fathom beat Leonard Gates and Joey Lana 2-1 in the men's 0-1 doubles. So once Marlise and Paula Murphy are ready to go, we'll flip over to that one just so get a little bit more clear view of that match. And these ladies are corking up to start. Single, single, so there go again. It's outside. Paula Murphy going to look to at least put a single in here and move on in this quarterfinal match. Race to 2. That's exactly what she does. So Paula Murphy's going to start here against Marlies Keel. Quarterfinal, race to 2, women's cricket. Looks like Kalika Chris is going to be up against Cheyenne Dagnall in the top 16 as well in this ladies bracket. And we have Tracy Feiertag against Betty Cunningham. And Kirsten Dahl, which we were just watching, is still up 1-0 on Asia in the top 16. Looks like, I was going to say, Paula did hit 1 there, so it looks like it just maybe didn't flip over to Marlise's turn on the iPad, so we're back caught up. So Paula's going to stay down on the 19. Probably stay there for points by the look of it. Yep. Blaze, none of the events today are WDF, actually. The only WDF events that we had this weekend was the men's and women's singles. So that was Leonard Gates winning the men's WDF singles. All right, sorry about that. I had a quick question that needed to be answered. So Blaze, back to what I was saying, the WDF events were just yesterday singles. You had the men's won by Leonard Gates over Lauren Langlis, and then you had the ladies WDF singles that was taken down by Asia Jalbert over Tracy Feiertag. So I believe this event may be an ADO sanctioned event, but that is not the same as WDF, obviously. So both ladies shooting well in this one. Paula shooting a 3.5, Marlies shooting a 2.8. Paula looking to take out the 18, which she does with the point lead that she had. And just outside the double there on the 19. So I'm going to force Marlies to move along the board, find something new to throw at. Two in the 17 from Parlise. And that last one, Paula might have moved over the 19 just to pick some more points up. Maybe just got a little loose on the 17. So Marlies still with the opportunity here to close and score some points. Close that point gap up a little bit. Good round right there by Paula. Takes out the 17 and the 15. Two marked by Marlies. So Paula Murphy here with the point lead. Multiple houses open. Probably just going to look to close up the rest of the board here. I think that's just to the outside. Yep, it is. So she's got a little bit of work to do there. That triple bed's probably covered up a little bit for her. So she moved to the double just outside. Not a bad dart at all. We got Gino Florian and Garrett French over John Coe and John Finnegan 2-0 in the men's event. And then Paul Consalvo and Aaron Jailbert just 1-2-0 over Mike Kerrigan and Michael Parisi. So we haven't seen any of the men's doubles. The women's event has been up on the streaming boards, but the men's event has been kind of running in the background for sure the whole time. Not to say that the women's events so far, these matches have been extremely good, so we're happy to be broadcasting these without a doubt. But like I said, it's good to mix in some of the other format. But the men are in the top 16 as well, so I'm sure when it gets down into the semifinals and finals, anyone that's tuning in to watch one of their buddies playing or something like that in the men's doubles, don't be worried. I'm sure we'll start seeing some of those come up here when it gets into the semifinals and the finals, so you won't miss out on some of your favorite shots. But for now, Paula Murphy in pretty good control of this game. Still shooting over a 3 going into the bullseyes. Just outside, looks like she might have scudded a 15 there. Picked up a few extra points along the way, which she did. At least closes the bull and is able to collect another one, so picks up another 25 points. Slowly but surely closing that point gap. Paula probably is not too concerned just yet because of the two numbers that she does have open. And slides into another 15 there. Obviously not what she's looking to do, but nothing wrong with it. Just on top of it, you can see Paula getting a little frustrated. She knows she can hit the bull, so these ones that are all around it. Gets one or two. Definitely one, maybe another. Does get two and slips into the 15. So that point lead is all but gone at this point. So it looks like, yeah, Paula's going to take a dart, maybe two, to make sure she reconfirms the lead. And then tries to stick a bullseye. Just outside again. Marlies at this point is still pretty much stuck on the bulls. She's not going to be able to take a look at these other numbers just yet. She gets at least one, and looks like she might have scuttled a 19 there. That is exactly what she did. So Paula's still with a good commanding lead. Wants to make sure that she stays within or outside of a couple bullseyes at least. There she goes. Yep. Reaction there. Happy to say, okay, I finally got one here. I got one. We're good. When she breaks the seal on that one, not be surprised to see quite a few more fill in right after. second dart laying real funny. Probably did not help her on the third one. All around it. Good dart there by Marlies. Good follow-up dart as well. So 2 in there, brings her within a bowl. Takes another look at the bullseye, ends up sliding into the 19, so picks up 57 points. At least with a double there, good dart. Paul's going to drop down. Doesn't like where the first dart's laying on the bullseye, so drops down into the 19 just to pick up some extra points here. With the way Marlies is hitting the bowl, it's definitely not a bad idea. Make sure her lead stays at least over 2 for the bullseye. That's 3 bullseyes right there by Marlies, and that's exactly why Paula's going back to the 19 every once in a while, because she knows Marlies can hit that bullseye. So Marlies actually does take the point lead here, so it's going to force Paula to get some points. She does. Looks like it might just be to the left. So I think she picked up 4 right there. Yeah, so it takes darts out of Marlies' hands for sure. Big darts. Oh, that is right off the back of her 2 darts. The way that they were crisscrossed, there was no way for those darts to flex left or right or up or down. So she hit the back of them and it bounced right out. Paula again just trying to keep that lead extended as much as she can. Marlies just being deadly on these bullseyes. Not giving Paula any breathing room. Great last. Really, really good dart. Controlled move from Paula. Really smart. Ugh. That was, be honest, that was a little dangerous. That second dart you can still see is barely hanging on there. And her third dart caught that dart, almost knocked the double out. Paula's having a hard time on that bullseye. You can see it when she throws at it, how far out it is. More what you can see is her reaction when she misses it, just knowing what is going on. How am I not able to hit that bullseye right now? But her second and third darts that are going at the numbers are spot on every time. So she's fixing it every time she misses the bull without a problem. But you can see when she throws it, she's getting a shake of the head just about every time. There we go. That's the, yeah, and she immediately turns back to Marlies and says, yeah, there we go. What's been going on for the past 15 rounds at the bullseye? So good darts by both. Marlies hit, let's see, it should tell us in a second here when they update it, 475 points on the bullseye.
Oh, my Lord.
20, yeah, she couldn't miss. And Paula was struggling. She would throw one, just be a little. Jason just joined us back in, so I'm just filling him in on how that played out. Marlies would go up, hit 2, 3, 4 bullseyes every round. Paula would throw one at the bull, be a little outside, and then triple.
I was going to say,
She
it
was
looks like a lot of trip
19s,
570
She
points.
was all over every other number. She just couldn't get into the bull. So that's why at the end of the game, when she hit back-to-back bulls without problem like she normally does, immediately turned and both of them just shook their head and said, what did we just do here for the past 10 rounds? But you can see by their scores, it's not like they were missing everything. Just they were having to fall back on different numbers there. So
that is an average killer, they call that.
That is an average killer. You're not wrong. Although they still carry, I mean, Paula still carried a 2.7 and Marlies carried a 2.2. But again, the amount of hits that she had on the bull, that's what hurt her average there. She hit great darts.
I'd probably be a 3-0 shooter if you could take the bullseye out of this game.
I probably still wouldn't. But yeah, no, I understand where you're coming from with the idea. Paula with a strong start there.
Big 7.
So out there, we could see you out there in the back grabbing a few interviews and stuff like that.
Yeah, we got Trish Gierczic, which was always a pleasure. She's funny. And we also had Leonard approach. He kind of caught me when I was walking to get our drinks that, hey, let's do that interview. So that I think is going to be a really, really good interview.
Awesome.
You'll be looking forward to seeing that one. I asked him being a sports fan, knowing that he used to be a minor league pitcher, so we got some baseball talk in there. So it was.
So anybody watching, make sure you follow the YouTube page. So we'll post it on both, obviously, but YouTube. Luckily, YouTube will let us keep the videos up for as long as we want, whereas Facebook, they do fall off after a certain amount of time now. So if you're a fan of the interviews and a fan of these darts, make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube channel. That way you can go back and watch those anytime. But we'll definitely post them on Facebook regularly for you as well, so you don't miss out on any of the interviews or the highlights from Witch City 2025 here, put on by Minuteman Darts and sponsored by Target Darts. So, Paul was on a bit of a tear this game, shooting a 6.5.
Yeah, she's not leaving any doubt in this one. I'm giving herself plenty of a head start in case that bullseye rears its ugly head again.
I have a feeling this game it won't be an issue for her. I think last game might have just been an anomaly. So Blaze Brothers says he's probably going to be playing darts in Port City and using your darts because he threw really well with them this morning while he was playing around. So just so you're aware, you may not be playing darts. Blaze is going to be using yours. I guess he's letting you know.
How did he get my darts? They were in the room.
No, you left them in here, and then after you went to bed, he was playing with them, and then he had them in his pocket.
Okay.
And that's how they ended up in the room, because I then took them and brought them back.
That works.
I was keeping track of everything for us. He, from what he says, he shot great.
We've had this conversation at Port City this past
year. Cameras weren't on, but we'll see.
Once again, like we said, Paula's in complete control here. She trips the 18 and then throws 4 more 15s. So Marlies is definitely facing an uphill battle. When your opponent is shooting a 4-4, it's going to be tough to keep up.
Yeah, Paula definitely, like I said, she's on a tear after the last game. Did she sneak that triple in there in between her two other darts? That'd be a great dart to find her way in there.
She sure did.
No, it was just a 4.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was a 5. So, yeah, she still did sneak that triple in there. I thought she was a 5. Paula's deciding, you know what, not going to wait for the end of the game for that.
Nice darts.
Wants to get that bullseye out early. Great round by Paula, shooting a...
And you could see the banter out there.
Both of them knew. 100% they knew. Yep, let's just get that taken care of early.
I thought she had double single in
there. Oh, I thought she did too, by the way she moved to the 16 there. Cali West, Tracy Feiertag up on 40. We'll be able to carry that one for you next. That's going to be a great top 8 match. You got Trish Gierczic and Cheyenne Dagnaw, top 8 as well. So some really, really good singles ladies matches coming up. And the men's doubles are also in the top 8 at this point. So some good matches should be coming up for them. Looks like Paula takes it out. Bull for the win here. I would assume that's where she'll stay. Just outside. Into the 15, though. That also happened a lot last game. A lot of scudded points on that one.
So, in the Trish Gierczic interview, she informed me that there is a tournament called Manny Pacquiao in L.A. the same weekend as the Budapest trip for a lot of these people. So she turned down her invite to go to Budapest, and she's going to go to Pacquiao because the flyer and the payouts at Manny Pacquiao are quite high. She wouldn't tell me exactly what they were, but
good hit by Paula for the win on that one.
She said that she's going to try to share the flyer with us, just for anybody interested in watching that weekend if they're going to have a live stream out there. But I was quite interested to hear. As you see on the screen, Paula Murphy takes it 2-0.
Yeah, Paula's going to move on to the semifinal there.
Shooting a 3-0 for the match, but that last game really.
Last game she shot a 4 the last game. She shot really well the last game. So
as always, she's always one of the top performer at these tournaments. Misses consistency.
So we're going to flip over quick here to Tracy Feiertag against Cali West. They're still in the first game. Looks like Tracy Feiertag is on a tear this game as well. With a look at it. Yeah, she's doesn't look like she's interested in giving Cali much of a chance to get into this game.
We had a very good interview with Tracy too. She's very, very soft spoken. She's got a sponsor on her sleeve, Headbanger Darts, I think, or Headbanger Sportswear,
Sports or something like that. Yeah.
Found out it's a softball company. I was like, oh, wait a minute, I play softball. But very good interview with her. She was more than happy to do it. Obviously, she always has a smile on her face anyway, but
should see if Cali West is interested in maybe talking to us. Her and Robin Curry won doubles yesterday.
They did.
They did win doubles, okay. Correct, yeah. I think. Man, I hope I'm not remembering that wrong. Let's check that real quick. I know they were in the final. Ladies doubles cricket. Yeah, I believe that was the event. Yeah, they did win?
Yep.
Okay, good. I'm glad I remember that way. I was going to say, I could have swore they were there.
Carolyn Mars and Kay Gavel in the final? So you are correct, my good sir.
Yeah, so Cali and Robin, both New Yorkers, far western New Yorkers. For anyone that doesn't understand New York geography.
West, Syracuse.
Yeah, it's pretty far west. New York's a big state. That's pretty darn far west.
Buffalo far west.
Buffalo's as far as you can get. But for anyone that doesn't understand New York,
yeah. So in the doubles yesterday, they did beat Carolyn Mars and Katie Gavel 2-0 in the finals, rolling through some really, really good teams too. Robin Curry, Tracy, and Cali beat Tracy and Asia 2-0.
Just outside on the finishing dart there. Cali West going to try to put some bullseyes in here. At least make Tracy move around the board a little bit. That's exactly what she's going to do. Great darts there by Cali. 3 bowls, puts a hat trick in there again. Just make Tracy move around the board a little bit.
Ladies doubles 501 getting ready to kick off in about 4 minutes. We only have 4 active games going on right now in the
we're in the
halls.
Top 8 to top 16 of just about everything at this point. So Ashley Booten wanted to remind you that you try to play softball. Specifically, try.
I'm much better at softball than I am at darts. So.
Oh, and Blaze Brothers wanted, too bad we missed the interview. He wanted to have you let Leonard know he's available for team-ups if need be.
I don't think that would have been...
Well, like I said, shucks, the interview was already done.
Yeah.
Got Kirsten Dahl and Donna Lemieux coming up in the top 8 for the women's tournament as well, so that one is going to be a quarterfinal match. So we're winding down. We're just about there.
After my Leonard interview, he sat on the edge of the stairs and watched us do Trish's interview, and that was quite comical.
Oh,
we got done. He's like, "That was a waste of film. I don't know why you're wasting your time interviewing her."
God. Oh, that's good.
So of course,
see if we recorded that, we can add that in. All right, Tracy ends up taking that one down.
He was the 3-time now.
Looks like we got a chalker in that one.
Yep.
So let me move this before anyone freaks out in the chat. See if I have the skills or the technology to scoot this over a little bit.
One guy yesterday.
There we go. I hope it's up to everybody's standards. You can literally see the hole in the bullseye that Tracy just created with that bounce out. Sean Holcomb. Yeah, I was going to say the same thing, but I'm sitting in the room with him. I have to drive home with him all the way home, so I wasn't going to say it. But yeah, doesn't take much to be better at softball than
there is no argument there.
First thing that crossed my mind as well, sir.
Didn't say I was good at either, but I'm better at softball than I am at darts.
Fair enough.
Speaking of darts, I haven't picked up a soft tip dart since our 2-day thing at Iroquois.
Oh my God, I love hearing that. Seeing as how our league starts in a week and a half, love to hear that my partner hasn't picked up a dart in 2 months.
Yeah, minimum.
Sick. Can't wait.
No, I picked them up. They just got steel tips in them, not the not the soft tips.
Fair enough.
If it's any consolation, I shoot the same darts now. So
you know what? That does make me feel a little bit better. Looks like Cali West is going to get the point lead. Maybe take a look. She does take a look at it.
So Tracy up 1-0.
Cali might go back up there. She does.
She does. Yeah.
Cali's. So strategy difference there from the match we just watched, whereas it was let's get a significantly larger point lead.
Mm-hmm.
Cali's playing it as, okay, am I up? I'm up. I'm going to take a poke at it and see what I can do. And even only hitting the singles is going to help you in the long run, because if you can trip your number and then have a single around, eventually you're going to be able to close that number out.
And
so
both
of
these ladies know the caliber of person stepping to the
without
hockey behind
question.
them. So, because, for instance, in that last round when Tracy hit the 220s, she had a 5-point lead, and her favorite number is the 19. And she didn't even take a look at the 19 because she knows that if she does miss that 19 and waste that dart, Cali is going to make her pay. So she stayed up there smartly. So with that miss from Tracy, Cali's really, really got an opening here.
Yeah, we'll see you in a couple weeks, Sean, up at our tournament up at Plattsburgh American Legion. And Kica, I believe, lost her match to Cheyenne, so she finished top 16, so she shot super well. Five hit from Tracy.
Oh, Lord.
Tracy looking to catch up here. So closes the gap. She's definitely not far out points wise, but she is down by 2 numbers here.
Right now, yeah.
Cali's going to look to close the 7. Looks like that last one is there, yep. So Tracy being forced around the board, find a new home.
Top 8 matchups right now. Trish Gierczic up 1-0 on Cheyenne Dagnall. Top 8 in men's doubles. Jeff Smith, Albert Anstey, 1-1 against Gino Florian and Garrett French.
Have we seen Garrett French up here on the stream at all this weekend?
Not 100% sure.
I was going to say, I think we've definitely seen those other guys. I know we saw Gino. Maybe Gino was shooting with Garrett in that
mixed trips.
In that one, was he on that team?
Yes.
Okay, so we did get a chance to see Garrett up here. Tracy puts a 3 mark into the 16, gets the point lead. And Cali's going to look to take the 16 out with a minimal point lead, but 2 numbers open. It's more than enough. Big first dart from Tracy. Oh, boy.
She is not going to be impressed with that.
Just took 30 points right off the board for herself. Looks like Trish Gierczic just took down Cheyenne Dagnall in the top 8, so she'll be moving on. Let's see if Cali stays on the 5 or goes back to point. She does go back to point. Decides to go back.
Gino Florian and Garrett French pull it out 2-1 against Jeff Smith and Albert Ansey.
So they are also moving on to the semifinal of the men's doubles 01. So big triple there.
The ladies doubles is also getting kicked off now.
Cali got to take a second and think about it. She want to try to close or just point back up. Decides to point, but didn't like where the 19 dart was laying, so she went up to the 18 instead. All right, so Cali with the lead, probably going to go down to the 15, try to take it out. Forces Tracy to move into the bowl here.
Snipes that 19.
She didn't like the way that second bullseye was laying. You could see a little smirk on her face when she saw how it laid in there and decided to just pick off a number instead.
She says, "I've had enough darts hit the floor.
Let's not have another one. Let's not do that again." Still down by 1 bullseye here. Not sure which one to throw at. Thought about the 18, thought about another bullseye, wasn't sure which way to go. Definitely doesn't like the way that the darts are laying in the bullseye right now. Ooh, crosses right through him.
Yep. The flights did not come to her savior on that one.
I guess, and she put a little extra oomph on it to try to make up for the distance change and blew right through the 2 darts. So Cali West coming up just needing 1 bull. And gets it. Ties it up. So we're going to a 3rd game decider here. All right, Cali West wins the cork. She's going to start in this 3rd game decider to see who moves on to the semifinals.
1-1. Cali looks like she's averaging a 2.5 to Tracy's 2.7.
Chuckling because she knows she was not aiming at the double there.
This is Tracy's comfort zone. She shoots at that 900 darts a weekend for all the 01 that we play, so.
So this is going to be well within Tracy's range to catch up here.
Only 38 points, so 2 points. I'm sure Cali's going to look to put a little bit of a buffer between her and Tracy before she looks at that 19. I mean, I could be wrong, but I doubt it. I was wrong again. She just took care of that. And
Big round coming in here from Cali. Big round. Is that a 9?
Round of 7?
Round of 9. That last one was in there. Huge round there by Cali West. Nice easy close by Cali there on the 18. Again, just going to force Tracy to keep going around the board until she can find something to score on. Oh, that's the second time this weekend we've had that exact thing happen. Did you see that?
I did not.
2 darts. Third dart comes in, bounces up, the flight grabs it, and you got a dart
just
swinging in the air.
Yep.
Twice this weekend we've had that happen on stream. Good start there by Tracy. If she can follow that up once or twice, another dart on the ground. Easy close there from Cali. See if she moves on or goes to point. She does move on. Gets herself an early bullseye. Yeah, looks like they're starting to call quite a few of the next
there's a lot of
women's doubles 01.
A lot of stuff popping up right now.
Tracy moving into the 16 here. 3 solid singles, real tight grouping. Good close. Cali West closes that 5 out real quick. It's just going to force Tracy to have to live on the bullseye. She wants to try to catch up this game.
Oh my goodness.
Does compose herself, put the last one in there, I believe.
She's got to be getting frustrated with the amount of her darts that have ended up on the floor.
She's had a lot of darts hit the ground. And that's it from Cali. Even Cali shaking her head a little bit, knows that's rough. Darts hitting the floor a lot. Cali West is going to move on to your semifinals. Let's see if we got anything else going up here on any of the streaming boards. We got one all around the corner. I don't think we do. Nope. All right. So we're going to have a lot of semifinals and finals coming up for not only the women's singles event, but also the men's 01 is running into the semifinals and finals now. So we should have quite a few big matches coming up for you folks. So don't go anywhere. Stay with us. Which City Open 2025 brought to you by Minuteman Dart League and Target Darts. If you have not liked and subscribed on the Prodigy Darts Facebook page and YouTube and set your alerts on YouTube, do it now. That way you don't miss out. These tournaments are winding down. We'll be back soon and bring you the finals for both events, folks.
Time for a refreshment.
Yeah.
All right, welcome back. Looks like we have a semifinal between Paula Murphy and Cali West, so this will be a good matchup here. Two fire throwers. Try to get Paula lined up here. There we go. Paula has won the diddle, so she'll go first. She's going to lead us off. And Paula only starts off with 2, so Callie's going to look to capitalize here pretty quick. It's not very often. She does fire in 5, so made sure that Paula's going to leave that door open. She's going to push it open and walk through it. And Paula coming off a hard-fought match against Tracy Feiertag. Slow to start here. And Cali West, steady as she goes, pours in 3. Just closes it up, moves on to the next one. There's the Paula we're used to. Closes the 19. She gets her 17, gets herself some points. And Cali moves on, leaves that 17 alone, and it hits 418 so far, so that worked out in her favor. I'm sure she would have liked to have closed it, the 17, but she'll leave that for Paula to play on down there. And Paula hits the 51, closes at 20. Oh, she just tosses that 18 just a little bit low, and it fires into the 4. So chasing 10 points. Callie's going to go up to that 18. Nice second dart. Fires in 36 total points. Welcome back, big fella. Sean.
Happy to be here.
Couple more hours, my friend.
Oh, today's great. The darts have been absolutely awesome.
Yeah.
And I like we've really been able to follow one tournament all morning.
Yep.
It's been kind of fun. I like watching, obviously it's good to get a mix of, say the guys doubles or this, that, and the other thing, different stuff going on. But on the flip side, being able to follow like one tournament, see repeated players moving their way through the bracket, it's fun doing that as well. So it's a good change of pace to do that sometimes.
Boy, Callie is just surgical right now on that 18. She is loving that up there. 108 points, and still was able to peg a 60 or a 15. And Paula's not going away though.
7 mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, you weren't kidding. Callie's all over that 18, huh?
She left the 17 down there when Paula had first closed it and went right to the 18 and hit it on her first dart. So
nice.
Must be a sense of comfort up there of some sort.
Yeah, we'll see if Paula can repeat the 15s. Looks like Donna Lemieux just beat Kirsten Dahl 2-1. That's a top 8 match for this tournament as well.
So the semifinals, so that should be who Trish should be playing.
He's going to run into. Yes. We haven't seen Trish in this tournament. She hasn't played up on the stage yet for this tournament, but she's obviously been winning. And for anybody watching, we are going to get at least the finals for the men's doubles 01 up here for sure. They're going to try to save us maybe one of the semifinal matches as well. But without a doubt, we should get the men's doubles 0-1 final up here. So if there's anyone you've been looking forward to watch, we'll get that one.
David Fathom and Ethan had beaten Leonard.
Yep, they beat them a while back.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can take a look at that as well. These ladies are throwing a really, really good game, though, so I don't want to take my eyes off the screen because they're both shooting over a 4.5 right now. So Cali again going to go to the 18, try to get the point lead, and then try to get rid of Paula's 15, which she does. So I'm going to force Paula to move around a little bit.
Yeah, forces Paula over to that 16.
Closes it.
I'm sure in a perfect world she would have wanted more than that, because Cali's going to look to shut her down pretty quick. The two players of this caliber, one missed round can really, really sway the game either way. And in true Cali fashion, she just surgically goes up there and guts that 18, the triple bet on that 18. So
looks like for the men's doubles, Gino Florian and Garrett French are up one up over Paul Consalvo and Aaron Jalbert. So that's at least one of the groups that are going to make up the final. One of those two teams will move into the finals match for that tournament. Right now, it looks like Gino and Garrett have the advantage. Cali with the point lead, just going to take out Paula's number.
She does that. She almost threw another triple 18 in there.
And who threw first in this? Was it Paula that threw first?
I do not remember. Yes, because she only hit 2 20s.
Okay. Does she go up top? No, stays there, tries to get the point lead first. It's obviously a good move.
She did sneak a double in there, so that pulls it to within 13, 14 points. So 13-point lead. Cali's not taking any chances.
She's going to make sure that 13-point lead turns into definitely more. Paul looking to put at least one more in there. She does. So brings it with 17 points. Cali wants to make sure that she extends it a little bit, moves into the bullseye there. Is that a double single? Single, single. All right, so Cali West has a 2 bullseye lead here, plus the number 18 open. So Paula knows she's going to have to definitely put 2 in there, which she does. Now she's got to take a look at it. You pretty much have to take a look at it.
The banter between these two is quite funny.
No, that one's definitely in there. Because I think they both thought that Cali's second or third dart from the round before was a double, so they were kind of both shocked. Gino Florian and Garrett French beat Paul Consalvo and Aaron Jalbert 2-0 to make it into the final.
70, yeah.
So we should see them in the final. And then you got Tom Curtin and Tom Sawyer versus Ethan DeVera and David Fathom in the other side of the semifinal. And Cali finishes it up, hits the 18 to get that point lead back, and then that one bullseye. So game 1 going to Cali West.
By their reactions on the screen, you would never think this is a competitive thing.
It's like they're out there just practicing on a Thursday night, having a good time.
Thursday night at a bar, having a couple glasses of wine, just chucking darts. And the smiles and the laughing.
Average-wise, Cali West shooting a 3.9, Paula Murphy shooting a 4, so huge darts from both ladies here. Cali wanted that the bullseye pulled because it was probably too good of a spot. Well, looks like they're starting to chart the men's singles cricket as well. 204, and they're charting men's singles cricket.
Not only charting,
that is
board calling.
Impressive. Really great work here by Minuteman Darts at the Witch City 2025. They are on top of things.
What a
Just
start.
like Paula is on that 20. She is on top of that 20.
Nice darts.
Huge 7 mark open right there.
Paula did trip she was either scolding her dart or something on that 19. She was not happy.
Big last by Cali there.
She found it.
It's good to see these women be able to have fun while they're playing at the semifinals of an event like this.
Yeah.
That they're still able to have a good time and joke around.
Well, you're talking about two ladies that have done this for a very, very long time.
I mean, we're talking about ladies, so we don't need to say how long.
One from Florida, one from Syracuse, New York, meeting up at Mansfield, Massachusetts, and having a good time.
I'm sure they're used to traveling far and then running into each other in semifinals and finals
having
often.
Having a good time with each other, that's for sure.
Both looking to close down the 17. Paul will get to it first. Good darts there by Cali. Just trying to close that point gap the best she can.
Looks like 4 there. I don't think that first one was. I think it's just tucked up into the single bed in the corner. Oh, it was only 3. So it must have been tucked into the 8.
Good first dart by Cali. Good 5 mark.
Stays right in there.
Pulls within a bullseye. Paul's still got 3 numbers on her, so that's going to be a big hill to climb, but at least giving herself a chance. Paula opts to leave it, move back to try to get some points. So Cali with a bit of an opportunity here to put some points in and then maybe pick off a number while she's at it. Takes the point lead.
Being behind
stays there.
Being behind the 3 numbers and needing those 3. I think she's
tough,
just trying to hit a couple triples there to hope Paula misses.
Yep, without a doubt.
Paula pours in 60. She's looking to even this match back up. At 1 leg apiece, trailing right now 1-0 to Cali. Oh, what a train wreck that is. Can't tell where any of those went.
It's like just 115 out of all that. The grouping looked a lot better than what the scoreboard says right now. Closed by Paula. And goes for the bull with 3 numbers open. Should be at least 2 in there.
I heard Cali outside of the after she played Tracy Feiertag in the match prior to this. I heard her out talking to her about Tracy throws a light dart, so trying to possibly take a file or a piece of sandpaper and kind of scuff up her tips a little bit.
They were talking, and when I passed by, they were talking about flights too, because the flight system that Tracy throws is very stiff.
Yep.
Whereas the flight system that Cali's using has a lot more flexibility in it.
Cali uses a fit flight system.
Yeah. So she was kind of showing her that even within the system she uses the thinner style that's got a little bit more movement
almost
in
like
it.
the fit flight airs. That
Yeah,
are
exactly,
very light
exactly. So they were definitely comparing equipment a little bit, seeing if it would have made a difference or not.
So Paula has even this up 1-1. They're going through the diddle now. We're going to see if somebody's either misses or throws one in the red. So Cali's going to have her pull it.
Ooh, just outside.
So Paula's going to go first in our deciding leg.
Both these ladies are throwing a high standard going into this game. They're carrying a 3.7 and a 3.5 for the match so far, so shooting very well through both of the first 2 games. Real good group and just a hair above the triple there.
Both girls have a bed. Nobody's got any points yet, so this is where Paula's going to look to run and hide a little bit. Only one in there, though. She's disappointed with the results. Cali doesn't really capitalize much, only 18-point lead. So I'm wondering if Paula's going to go just 120 and then go down to that 19, or is she staying right up there? Yeah.
Staying there. Looks like she's staying there all 3.
She wants 100.
Yeah.
That's what she wants.
Cali's going to be forced to at least stay down there until she hits a triple. Then she kind of gives herself a chance if she wants to take a look at the 20 or not, but she's going to have to at least hit a triple.
Sure does.
To make her way back up. Oh, the last one is a triple, so that gives her 5 marks. So she's got a bit more of a point lead there. It's going to kind of flip it and make sure Paula has to hit a couple before she can move if she's even thinking about it. Good last. Really big last there by Paula.
So far they've went one hit 3 singles, the other hit 3 singles. And then they did the same thing all the way down through, so.
Good opening dart. She eyeing the 20 there? She was. Let's see if she stays or goes back down. Goes back. Good 4 mark from Cali there. Gave herself a chance to at least take a peek at the 20.
Paula trailing by 49, so she needs a triple in here. There it
Gets
is.
It. Another 3rd dart triple by Paula. Back-to-back rounds doing that. Cali doing a little bit of math there, trying to figure out what she needs to do and where. Just go back down. She does. Big last dart there. 7 mark from Cali.
That was impressive.
114 points, plus starts working down the 20. This is going to force Paula to hit a triple before she can even think about doing anything else, which she does. Yeah. Looks like she's probably going to stay up there. She does. Good 5 mark. That's a great answer.
So far, it's been blow for blow. Nobody can really knock the other one down. And
Nobody's running away with it at this
no.
point.
Once you think somebody's got a little bit of breathing room, they follow it right back up. The opponent does with another great 3 darts.
Another triple by Cali. Stays right down there this time. I think she's realizing that Paula isn't really poking at the 19 yet. She's using her third dart on the 20 to stay with the extra points. So I think that's what she did there, knowing that Paula's been doing the same thing every round. So slightly tweaking her her strategy based on her opponent. Did that one end up sliding out, or is that a 5 mark in the 20?
Looks like 5 to
Yep,
me.
5 mark in the 20. First dart triple again. Great darts here by Cali. Huge
round of 9.
Huge
Nice
round.
darts, just like we just talked about.
It's going to say a round of 8, but it is a round of 9. Huge game right there. Cali's carrying a 4-9 this game right now.
Yeah, that round of 9 definitely boosted that up.
She has not missed a round with a triple yet.
And Paula's shooting a 3-6.
Oh, yeah, Paula's
she's
shooting
behind by
great.
almost 100 points.
Paula's shooting an absolutely fantastic game. It's just Cali is on a tear at the moment. It's another 7 mark. She's on an absolute tear this game. Joking around. Cali flipped the 4 mark and the 3 mark, and so it was off a little bit, and then started joking around about it, and the two of them started giggling about it. Great start by Paula. See if she can follow it up with at least getting a single for a point there. Nope, even better, triple. It's Paula's shooting a great game. It's just Cali shooting a 5 right now. So, but Paula's shooting basically a 4. She's shooting a 3-9. So I mean, it's Paula's shooting great darts. Just Cali is absolutely ripping the board apart right now.
Oh, so here's the opening that Paula was hoping. Maybe she can just get a little bit of room, or does she go trip, 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 and pay back the 9 mark?
Trip, trip, trip sure would be a hell of a round. Great dart.
Follows a 7. Now, a little bit of pressure here on Cali. She cannot have a slack round.
Yeah, Paula could have
shaking her head. She knows it.
Yeah, Paula could have stayed on the 15. Decided to take a shot at it. Buries the trip 19. Definitely alters the game quite a bit by hitting that dart.
2 17s gives her a 2-point lead.
Gonna check to see if it's there or not. Real important if it was.
A 1-point lead. It's not in there, so she's gonna have to.
She goes at it, thinking that it might be a little bit low. Yep, only a 2 mark in the 17. Gets the point lead though. So without a doubt, makes Paula at least throw it a point. All right, trades the point lead back and forth there. I wouldn't be surprised if Cali hits the 17 on the first one if she moves over to the 15 here. So far, both matches we've watched her play in, if she has any point lead whatsoever, she's comfortable moving over to close the number. Yep, that's exactly what she's going to do. It's a big close, so making Paula move again. But she does not have a huge point lead here. So if Paula puts a 4 mark in the 16 early, there's a chance you might see her shift over to the 17 like she did on the 19.
Good marker to get into the triple here.
Oh, and she went high. Just went high. She knows. You can see by her action. She knows that this might hurt. Yep, she knows. You can see it right in the back. She goes, "Yep, that's exactly what I was worried was going to happen."
Back to points. She did, but
what?
Didn't hit it.
That's not terrible. 2 houses open, but only a 3-point lead. Good bullseye there by Paula. Can she follow it up? She
sure
can.
does.
Puts 2 in there, so at this point, Callie's got 2 numbers, only 3 points, and Paula's got 2 in the bull, so your guess is as good as mine what she's going to start with. She has a lot of options here. She goes for the point. She wants to make sure she's got a little bit of room. Good darts.
The single 17 confuses me.
That's what I was just going to say.
One, it doesn't give you another
It doesn't
bull.
buy you a bull. That's exactly what I was going to say.
A comfort thing, get your stroke. I don't. That's really, really odd.
Yeah, or she's banking on the idea of being able to go back and hit another single 17 the next round, maybe. But if Paula had walked up there and hit a double, she had darts in hand. So I mean, that by not hitting another 17 there, it did.
That's what I mean.
The 117 didn't actually.
It didn't buy you any time.
Buy you anything at all. So, but she's walking up right now to keep throwing. So.
She is much more decorated dart player than we'll ever be. So.
Oh, yeah. I could spend the rest of my life playing and still not catch up to where she's already at right now. So clearly that's why we're in here. Paula with a 25. That's darts in hand right now. Closes the 16. She had darts in hand after the first dart. This point, again, Callie darts in hand. She needs a triple 17, at least 3 17s before she can move. Double's a big start. Oh, just outside.
She only gets 3. That's going to leave her a little short. Oh, no, I'm thinking 2.
Oh, yeah, no, she got the lead, just didn't buy herself the extra dart to go for it. So Paula here has a chance.
It's on.
Again. Oh, right there. Does she stay there? She go back up to the bull. Wants to check out where the darts are lying, see if she can use them, or see if they're going to be in the way.
Oh, boy.
I'd love to hear the thought process here from someone who's at Paula's level to run through the process compared to, again, somebody like the two of us thinking about it right now.
If you're on the PDC stage,
I would love to hear what her thought process is.
You have one dart at double 17. You're throwing it.
Triple 17. Or you think that's in? Do you think that's in?
I think it's in.
Think
but
so?
Yeah, it could be snuck into the 3.
I don't know. I don't want to. That's what she's talking about. What do I do here? No, it's in the 17.
So she needs to.
So she's either going double
shoot
or
at
bull
the
here.
double or lay right on top of that and hope it falls into the triple.
Leave it right here. See what she goes for. Either way, we're covering either option.
Look at her. The indecision is killing her right now.
Because she's doing the math on points too. Because right now, she's at 80 points. Yep, because she was only at 80 points. So all that means is Cali would have had to hit a single 17 to steal the point lead back and then have 2 to go with the bull. So that's really what she was doing, is a lot of math there in her head saying, if I do this, I buy this many darts. If I do that, I don't buy this many darts. And settled on, let's go for a bull, force Cali to throw at the 17 first.
Yeah, 'cause she needs 3.
She's on a 37, so she's got to hit.
2 literally does her no good, so.
Did she hit it? She did. That's a huge triple right there. Massive, massive triple to be able to hit with that kind of pressure on, to be able to get that dart in there, especially with the dart right above it.
So now this forces Paula needs 2
now.
Yep,
it's a flip-flop now.
Not going to do it.
Paula's still going for the double, gets 1. So Callie's got 3 clear darts at the bullseye on this one. Let's see. And again, 117 ain't going to help you. There it is. Wow, back and forth. Great darts by both ladies.
Both ladies average well over a 3.
Oh, yeah. What a great match that was between the two of them. 532 points by Cali on the 19, 460 on the 20 by Paula. Awesome darts by both ladies. Great match. The ending of that match was awesome. Back and forth.
That was a good match. That was a good one to have.
Applying pressure both ways, back and forth. So good job by both ladies. In the end, Cali West moves on to the final of the singles women's cricket event. Let's see if we got anything else going on up here on the stage at the moment. We do. I think this is the other semifinal I believe we got over here. Let's flip our scoreboard over real quick so we can see where they're at. So right now, Trish Gierczic is up over Donna Lemieux 1-0. This is game 2. This is the other semifinal, so the winner of this is going to run into Cali West. Just
Probably
barely edged out Paula Murphy.
39 open right now. Nobody's on 39, so they're
I
just
would
going
guess
to bump
they're
them
going
both
to
over.
hold it and then swing it over to the middle, and then after that, I would assume we will see the men's doubles 501 finale. As these ladies are playing, let's take a look at that one real quick and just see where that one's at. So the final of the men's doubles 01 is going to be Tom Curtin and Tom Sawyer against Gino Florian and Garrett French, which they're putting up on board 40 right now. So once those guys get up there and they get warmed up and ready to go, we're probably going to flip over to that because that is a final. So if Trish and Donna aren't done yet, they're only in the semi. So we'll try to get you at least the final of the men's doubles. I hate to leave a match mid-match.
Those guys are going to warm up.
We're going to have time for them to warm up. So hopefully we can see the end of this match, and then we'll get you over to the final of the men's doubles 01. And then right after that, immediately should be the singles women final, Cali West versus the winner of this match here.
Donna Lemieux doubling up on the bullseyes with 2 darts. Hits a 4 mark. She didn't want to look at the 15.
So Trish is going to take her time, single that one out at this point.
3 darts that you could cover with a dime, and she ended up with 3 singles.
Donna Lemieux is all over that bullseye right now. Another 3 marks, so that's 7 bulls in 2 rounds. That is solid. Trish just outside, gets 1. Is she going to stay? She does. So she knows that no matter what, Donna can't take her out in 1 round. She's got 3 houses open, so Donna puts 1 in there at least.
Nice start there.
Well, looks like she got the bullseye taken care of.
2 of them, yep.
So Donna at this point can technically win the game, not after that one. So the best she can do is try to apply pressure. So Trish gets her choice, 7 or 5, whichever one she likes more, just needs to hit a single here, and she'll be moving on to the final. I think she tripped the 15 with that one. She wasn't sure. She did. All right, so Trish Gierczic's going to move on to the final. All right, so we, timing-wise, are perfect. Should be able to move ourselves right back over to board 40.
Bold 4, eh?
And this is actually going to be the first match we've been able to show you for the men's doubles 501. Yeah, 501. I have to ask because we haven't seen a single match, so I don't remember what it is. So we get to see the final at least. So I'm excited about that. So we're going to be switching over to 01. This is still going to be a best of 3 match. Oh, did they move them? I heard one of the guys out there say, "Are we over here now?" So they might be moved over to 39.
Just check the scoreboards is all.
Yeah. If they are, that's perfectly fine by me. Yeah, it looks like the guys are now, both teams are warming up on 39, so I have a feeling they moved them over to 39.
Oh, because Trish and Donna finished up.
Yeah,
so.
they had them on 40 just so they weren't close to the ladies' semifinal. So now that the ladies are done, thank God for Gino being here.
Oh, Lord.
See how many of the Western New York group tunes in for this one now that they know Gino's on the final because he shoved his face into the camera. So we'll see if that pulls the viewership up or down. We'll keep track for you so we can report back to Gino and
the camera's still functioning.
See if he ruined anything or not. All right, so we have the men's doubles 01 finals. These guys are warming up. It's going to be... where is it on the bracket here? Oh, they don't have it moved up yet? They haven't? No, they must be moving the board.
Yeah, because they never even put it up on the warming up. It never even popped up.
So it's going to be Tom Curtin and Tom Sawyer against Gino Florian and who was Gino's partner that we just talked about?
Oh, God. You would ask me that.
It starts with a G. Last name starts with a G.
Garrett French?
Is it Garrett French?
I think so.
I think, yeah, first name starts with a G. I remember a G. I apologize. I don't see Gino's partner up there just yet, so.
Well, that's... If he's going by the Dark Connect alerts on his phone, if they haven't put him on a board yet, he's probably hasn't got that alert, so he's probably thinking he's just...
And Gino's the kind of person that won't text his teammate and say, hey, we're playing darts right now, so...
But he'll stick his face in people's
cameras. Stick his face in somebody's camera, and then when his partner gets there, say, hey, we've been up here forever, waiting on you. There we are. All right, so it looks like all 4 guys are there.
couple more warm-ups. There's Garrett, it looks like.
Yeah, they're all checked in, so they should be starting up pretty soon. It's like the women's doubles 0-1. It's already down into the top 32, so
moving right along.
that
They
tournament's
really,
moving fast.
They really have.
The Minuteman Dart League's done a great
They've
job
done a great job today. I mean,
about moving these along.
A lot of the tournaments you go to can be run good. This one's been ran great.
Yeah, they did a great job yesterday, and even Friday there was minimal holdups. So over the course of the weekend, Minuteman Dart League's done a really great job with the Witch City Open.
While we're talking about Minuteman Dart League, we'd like to thank Target for outfitting everything today with the new boards. I was informed that Target has purchased Dart World.
Really?
So the alien boards that used to be sponsored for this were made by Dart World. So now that Target has acquired Dart World, that's why they switched up, upgraded everything to brand new boards for the whole venue.
Did not know that.
So thank you to Target. We are Prodigy Darts. You can look us up on Facebook, YouTube, Prodigy Darts USA. We're always putting content on there. We do breaks, giveaways every once in a while. All kinds. We sell darts. We stream. We play a lot of darts.
Run tournaments.
Run tournaments, leagues. We are the only steel tip opportunity anybody has in northern New York, up where we are anyway.
All right, looks like they're corking.
They
Gino
are
with a
away.
double bowl to start. All right, and we are off. So Gino Florian and Garrett French to start the match off against Tom Sawyer and Tom Curtin in your men's 0-1 doubles final. And this is going to be a best of 3, so this one will go fast for sure. Amount of time that they warmed up, I wouldn't be surprised if the match itself is less than that.
Yep.
But when you get to a final, you earn the right to warm up a little bit extra.
GF and GF. Gino Florian
against
and
TC
French.
and TS.
Yep.
Big ton 40 by Gino right there. And again, just like we said, with the speed at which this game's going to go, having a big round is necessary at this level. Garrett can put in a big round here. He's going to set Gino up with a look at an out. Won't be able to now. Good last triple though.
It's a big triple. One big triple around it's going to set you up pretty good in the end if you can do that.
See if Tom can fill this up here. I believe he did.
Looks good from here. Just a 140.
Just a 140. Must have flighted one of them out.
Listen to us, just a 140. It
Yeah.
just looks so much better.
It did look really good. Let's see.
See, a 140 leaves 28, and he moves over to the 8 and hits a 24. So 104.
Tom's going to be looking to set up Tom.
Some loose darts here from Sawyer that I'm not used to seeing.
Yeah,
He's been
Sawyer's
in that
gone
5 bed pretty steady.
A few times now he's gone into that 5. Good last cover dart. Gets to a 116. So Garrett French looking to take out a 64 here. Going to the double 10.
Oh, inside.
Just inside. Tom Curtin is going to have a chance to break through here.
This is where the doubles can come back to bite you. You got to hit your outs. Any opportunity for the other team is not a good thing.
Starts on the bull.
Oh.
Trips the 3.
So 35 scored. 34 scored. 52. Sets him up. with tops. So Gino's got to hit this double
Gino's,
five.
Gino's a fast thrower, so I will not be zooming in on these quadrants.
He
Good
gets it on
hit.
his
Way
last
to
dart.
use the marker.
Yep.
Great job hitting the marker on that one.
Hit the flight and rode it right in there.
All right, so we're going to cork up for game 2. Leave it or pull it. He's going to opt to leave it.
Pretty much
puts it in the single.
And gave him a ramp to ride that right in there. Still in.
Looks like Gino's throwing his signature shot darts as well. I have a signed copy of those, by the way. I required it. I said I won't get them unless you sign them.
What would it be for people to buy your darts if you don't even throw them?
I'm going to go ahead and say, without saying any names, there's a lot of players that do that, by the way. But anyway, Gino is not one of them. Those are definitely his signature darts. I recognize the shape of the barrel on it. Those are solid darts that he's throwing. So 97 start from Garrett. Tom's been in that 20 steady.
Tom Curtin is a great shot. It's so
Another
fluid.
ton 40. He is throwing darts. He is carrying an average right now through these 2 games so far. Gino puts in a ton.
Garrett looks like he throws a dart like mine. That thing looks like a javelin.
Yeah, that's
They're
a long
very
dart.
Long.
Only 26, so Tom Curtin with an opportunity here to catch him up. Drops down to the 19.
59?
59 scored, so Gino with an opportunity to set up Garrett. Not going to be able to do it.
Another 41. The scoring's definitely dropped off since we were pumping everybody up at the beginning.
But, I mean, in all reality, if you and your opponent are both dropping off a little bit, it's not the end of the world. It's just going to boil itself down to who can hit the double when the opportunity arises. So, Garrett with a round here can set up Gino. So that's got to be more than a 4. Okay, 47.
I've seen the same thing.
So I don't think that's right. So
something long.
Well, looks like Tom went into the 1 on his first dart. I was going to say he got even quick, but any big triple here is going to help.
Flights into the trip 1 again.
So was it a 7 scored or a 26 scored? One or the other. 7 scored. Whatever team has the breakout round first is the team that's going to put them in a good spot. Yeah, and that'll do it. Yeah. So Tom Sawyer pretty much going to have to do at least the same thing there to apply a little bit of pressure. Going to need a triple here, and finds it. So great answer.
90 to 94.
Puts the pressure back on Garrett. Lets him know he's not going to be able to just walk away with this. Is that 85? Good cover dart. Oof. Right there. Good transition to be able to go down to that trip 15 without waiting. No hesitation. Let's see which way Tom tackles this one.
Bullseye.
Oh, went left. All right. I'm scared to zoom in on this because Gino throws so fast. And no need. Did it. Gino Florian, Garrett French.
Men's doubles 01 champions here at the 2025 Which City Open. Garrett French, Gino Florian over Tom Sawyer and Tom curtain.
Oh, you know what this means? You're probably going to have to
Oh,
interview
God,
Gino.
I never thought.
You could just interview Garrett and just ignore
yeah,
Gino. That's
we
probably a
can do
better
that.
bet. But you know he's going to expect an interview now.
I know he is now.
That's a shame. That's a real dirty, dirty shame. Great darts, though, all joking aside, Gino
he's
and
gonna
Garrett.
get a microfiber cloth and clean our camera.
Good darts by Tom, and Tom as well to make it all the way to the final. And again, congrats to Gino and Garrett for taking it down 2-0, winning the men's doubles 0-1 here at Witch City 2025.
And I'm sure they are going to go ahead and put the women's finals, the singles cricket finals, up
on
39
yep.
now.
So I think what we'll do is we will take a very brief
Quick
pause
break. Yep.
to get some air and get ourselves set up for that final. We've been following that tournament pretty much the whole way through, so this is going to be an exciting one to see. So don't go anywhere, folks. We will be back with the women's singles 0-1 final, cricket final. Do not go far. We will be back.
All right, we're back. Went out, stretched our legs a little bit out there, walked around, congratulated Frenchie and Gino on their win. And now we have the women's cricket finals. They've been, you can see Cali in the background there watching us, and now it's their turn to step up on board 39 and our nice target board with the target surround and target lighting system. So once these girls are all warmed up and ready to go, I overheard Trish saying, whenever you let me know when you're ready and we'll go. And Callie just responded with, yes. So I'm taking it they're not ready. First to two legs, we'll be corking every leg for this one.
I was going to say, I think they also were waiting for a chalker to step up. Because Trish asked me if I could chalk. I said, I got to run the camera, but if you can't find someone, I'm not going to leave you two stranded. So let's see if you find someone. I think they did. So they were waiting for that.
Where's Rich when you need him?
I think that's exactly who was coming up on the side. I was like, as soon as I saw him start moving, I was like, okay, I can pop back in the booth. But in a final, you shouldn't have to chalk yourself.
No, absolutely not.
All right, looks like Trish won the cork. I'm going to get things started here.
Ooh. Not exactly the start that Trish was looking for. Callie just gets the 3, so no harm, no foul. It's like playing with 2 handicap marks up there. And Trish goes ahead and takes care of that first.
Jen Hackett, Kalika ended up, I believe, top 16.
Yes.
So she did very well. Looks like she took out the 19. Yep. So no points scored though yet. So somebody's just chasing around until they can hit a triple with an extra in there. So basically even game right now, just restarting on the 18s. Both these ladies were waiting for a little bit because they put the men's final up.
Yep.
But they weren't waiting long. But let's see how much that might make a difference because obviously both of them are professionals. I'm sure they were on a board somewhere, staying warm.
That was a nice 5 mark. I couldn't tell by the way the dart laid.
Yeah, that dart laid
I knew
funny.
It was close to the triple, so Trish breaks the ice with points now. She has that 18 bed, but only one. Callie only needs one to close it, but she decides to stay down on the 17, and she only hit one. Wow. Looks like Trish gets all 3 in there. Sure does. Just taking away houses now.
Callie goes to the 15, which she was lethal on in the match before this against Paula, so.
Just keeping it up.
15 brings it close. Let's see if Trish stays there. She does.
Another good round. Takes care of the 18 and also gets some points in there on the 15. So now Trish ends up being the one that has some work to do. Very interesting first dart.
Yeah.
Still only brings her up to 87 with the 17-17, but if she doesn't hit that 17-17, she's putting herself way behind the 8 ball.
Callie's going to take out the 17 with the point lead already in hand. Looking to take down the 16. Good last dart.
Nice darts. Great last dart.
That's a huge last dart. That's going to completely flip the game. Callie with 2 in there. Puts
nice
a 30.
Shot.
Great darts by Callie as well.
No, with Trish not on a 25-point lead here, she can't leave
She's going to go for it.
She is.
She's going to go for it. Yes, no? That last one's tough.
Ooh.
Only 2.
So single, triple can do it.
Exactly what you were saying. If you're going to go for it, you got to win it at that point.
There's your point lead.
Does she take a shot at it? She certainly does.
Oh.
All right, so Trish is going to have to get a point at some point, which she does. She bought herself 2 darts there to aim at the bull and gets it. Good darts by Trish.
1-0 lead. Callie's going to look to start in a cork here.
Both ladies shooting just right around a 3. Really solid darts.
Oh, outside.
Callie's going to start game 2. And this is only a race to 2. Even though it's a final, it's only a race to 2. So Callie needs this game to extend. Looks like she got 2 of the 20s. That third one might have slipped into the one. Nope.
No, you're good.
Or the other one was in the 20 as well. Trish stays up top, opts to try to close instead of gaining the point. Good last triple there. Gets 80 points up on the board. It's going to force Trish to stay at the bottom a little bit.
And that was good darts by Callie right there.
So interested to see if Callie's strategy changes at all, knowing that she's now a game behind.
Being
and
down
if she
0-1,
loses, the match is over. Interested to see if a few extra darts stay on points rather than move around like she has been the past couple matches we watched her.
Although
darts by Trish.
Against Paula, she still played the same way, even when it was 1-1. She
right.
would just 15, 16 points. She didn't care. She just moved on.
Move on. You are right about that. Good close. Ooh, just flights outside.
Nice darts right there.
Darts right there by Callie. Cali West coming up. Probably just looking to close numbers down at this point. Shooting a 3-6 this game. Huge darts right there. Moving side to side, taking out both the numbers. Huge round. Trish kind of blocked herself up with that first dart there. Couldn't find a way around it. Callie coming up, 3 clean darts in hand here.
This one looks destined to go to a decider here. So, oh,
scoots over a little bit.
all aboard the struggle bus here to finish this one out.
The game's as close to done and dusted as you can get. It's just a matter of finishing it up at this point for Callie. Good First dart by Trish. Got a little loose on the second one. And another bullseye on the floor. So let's see if that double bull motivates Cali a little bit.
Sticks the first one.
Ooh, just outside on the third
Ooh.
one.
Wowza.
All around it. This kind of thing happens, though. You get really far ahead in a game, and all that's left is, okay, just the bulls, or all that's left is just a simple close or something like that, and all of a sudden it becomes the most difficult thing you could possibly do. And from the other player's perspective, I'm already down by X amount of points, X amount of numbers. Why isn't this game over yet? I'd really like to move on to the next game.
You know what Trish
it
did
becomes
right there?
hard, warmed up for the next game.
You're not kidding.
Without a doubt.
Stroke down for the
There
20 in
is
case she gets to go first.
Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Good last there by Cali. All right, I'm sure both of you can hear Cali from in here saying, "I apologize. That should have been finished significantly sooner." But again, that's between players like this at this level. They kind of understand that. That's not a slight at all against Trish.
There you go. A lot of room in the top of that, though.
Trish wants her to leave it, so I'm guessing she's looking to land on top of it, but just wires to the left.
Yep.
All right, Cali West to start the deciding leg to see who will win the women's singles cricket final. Which City Open 2025?
The drama.
2 start.
Oh my.
Start of 2.
Unfortunate flight there. She's able to close it up with the third one,
that
but
third one looks solid. So
the second one looked destined to go in there until it hit the other dart.
Cali will probably close and then move on. Takes her time on that last dart, just above.
Gets a single, just above it.
So Trish is going to look to close and get some points here. She does. That last one, yep, 5 mark. So Trish going to take the lead on this one. Get a house, get some points, force Cali to move on to a new number. Big first start.
Very nice first start.
Thinking about it. Decides to stay. You can see her check the scoreboard right there in between the second and third dart to decide if she should move back to the 19 or score another one.
And Trish getting right on.
Trish goes back down with a 19 on the last dart. Keep that point lead high. Big start again. Her first darts are
she's right in it. There's a nice 6 mark.
Follow-up. All right, so now we get a little more back and forth now. Trish only put 1 or 2 in there?
Just one.
So that's going to open the door for Cali for sure, to be able to go left to right or right to left.
117, two singles.
Look to go
19.
right to left.
Oh, she didn't. She left it.
She might have to move back. Yep, you can see it in her face. What, does she want to move back or just go for it? Moves
Nice
back
last.
and tags that triple.
Great dots.
So Cali's still with the lead here. So it's to start by the 19. Oh no,
wow.
to the left.
I didn't see that one coming. She just needed 2 fat 16s. Sometimes the easiest darts are the hardest ones to hit.
Trish might try to close the 7 at some point, or is she going to try to make sure she's got room? Keep forcing Cali to at least throw some 17s. So She's going to need 4 17s here to be able to look at that 19. Great first dart. Her first dart is
There's
on
the force
it.
she needs.
19. Whew. You can see her shake her head a little bit. She almost dropped it all the way down below the 19.
It stayed there.
Just a little smirk of, whew, that's a little closer than it needed to be. Let's see which way Cali goes here. She doesn't have a huge lead by any means, so. Happy to just get the house. Again, going to force Trish to keep moving around the board here.
Nice first start there.
Good darts, good follow-up. One more would be huge here.
So tied point lead.
Right in the back of the flight, pushed it south. $34 points? No, just 17 points. Trish's going to stay. Good darts. Looks like 3 singles just outside the triple there. $28 points behind Cali. So either number, 2 singles, is going to get her the point lead back.
Nice
Big
start.
triple. Yep, allows her to take a look at it.
Back and forth, just like we expected it would be. We didn't expect anybody to run away with any of these legs, so.
They're both shooting consistent. They're both over 3. Big last right there by Trish.
Nice shot.
Gets that point lead again, forcing Cali to at least throw 1 point, which she does. Big triple on that 15. Go back to the 7 here. Yep. Great darts. That triple 15 was huge. You can see the drop of the shoulders there by Trish. She's disappointed in that round.
Double ball. Single ball.
Yep. Fist pump there for the win. Big last dart. Great darts by Cali West. Good darts by Trish. Cali just comes out on top 2-1. That's going to be your singles women's cricket champ at the Witch City 2025, Cali West. Really good darts by both ladies.
Runner-up, Trish Gierczic. Great darts, both ladies. We are now on to... We have ladies doubles 01 still going, which is right around the top 16-ish.
Yep.
And we have men's singles cricket, which kicked off right at 2 o'clock, so we're pretty far into that. I see Joey Lana and Gino Florian are up on board 11. It says top 64, so they'll be, with it being singles, it's going to run through pretty quick because your good shooters on the men's side are going to run through cricket games pretty fast.
Yep. So we'll. They're probably going to take a minute and wait for some matches to filter in here because they were holding up the stage, obviously, for the final. So as new matches become available, I'm sure they'll start filtering some up here to the stage so we can show you. So until then, what we'll do is take a break, catch a breather, and let you guys catch up on what's going on.
I'm going to pop out and get a couple more final interviews with the people that want to do it, and we'll be back in a little bit for some more matches.
Yep, don't go anywhere, folks. Witch City 2025 by Minuteman Dart League, Target Darts. We will be back. Don't go far. All right, we are back with some men's singles cricket action for you here. On the board, we got Aaron Wrench and David Fathom finishing up their first game. David shooting a 4, Aaron shooting a 3-7. Looks like David will go first to start game 2. Big 5-mark start from David. Aaron returns the favor with a 4-mark. David elects to go to a new house here. He's going to leave Aaron the 19. All right, big round by David. Dave's got the lead. He's got multiple houses, and again, he's not even looking at the 19. I think strategy this game, he clearly said, you can have the 19. I'm just going to move my way right down the board, keep the point lead up. Oh, Aaron helping him out and telling him, hey, you might have missed a 20 there, because he definitely scudded into the 20. Chalker might have missed that one by accident, so Aaron, being a very honest player, let him know, I think you got a 20 on there that didn't get marked, so good for Aaron doing that. He's going to be living on the 19 for a little bit with a 7 hit. He kind of knows at this point with the amount of numbers that Dave has open, even though he had a 100-point lead, which obviously Dave just bit into there, but Aaron's going to be down there for a little while with the amount of numbers that Dave has open and has options for, which was obviously that's what Dave's plan was to leave you the 19. You can have it for as long as you want. I'm just going to keep opening stuff up, and then we can start battling on points if you want later, and he'll have a backup plan. All right, Aaron with the point lead decides to take one number out, cut a little bit into the deficit. He finally takes a poke of the 19 down there after getting the point lead back. Aaron checking the score real quick in between darts, seeing where he's got to end up. And again, same strategy by Dave, just says, yep, keep the 19. I'm going to take the next number out on you. Not worried about having the point lead, understands the amount of marks that he technically has. Might be behind on the number of points, but he's well up on marks needed to be hit, so. Moving down to the bowl, back up to the 20, just to make sure he doesn't give Aaron too much room to play with. He's going to keep the point total tight no matter what. Great darts there by Aaron. It can't feel good to be in Aaron's position knowing how many numbers are open right now. knowing that he's being kind of forced to play in one number slot. But good on Aaron. He's shooting great, even knowing that. He's staying on that number and saying, yeah, that's fine. Look at him taking looks at it. Huge round right there by Aaron. Huge round to be able to close out the 20 and the 18 while still keeping that point lead. David gets the third bull and then takes out the 19. So at this point, Aaron can't win the game. Does not have darts in hand. He would have needed 4 darts in his hand. He's only got 3, unfortunately. So David can come up here, needs 58 points, and does it with a double bull and a single 15. Great darts by both guys there. David with a really good strategy at the beginning. Work his way down, take as many numbers out as he can with the point lead. Aaron stuck with it on the 19, stayed true on it, pounded points, finally gave himself a chance to shoot at some other numbers, took some out. All around, that was absolutely great darts by both guys in that match. It was a clinic on a couple of different strategies right there by both of them, and that was a good one to watch. So David starting with a 5 mark on the 20. Aaron's going to go right back to the 19. He just lived on the game before. 5 mark to basically tie it back up. JWoww being nice enough to remind us that he learned the double 16 from him. So David opts to take the 19 out. So leave Aaron with the point lead. Looks like Aaron prioritized getting a new house first. So going back and forth there kind of left the door open for David to just pound some points. He knows just by the reaction after that last dart, he knows that was an opportunity lost right there. Aaron's going to go ahead and return the favor. So both guys kind of wash of around. David gets the point lead back at least. Good routing right there by Aaron. Yep, JWoww, friendly game. I agree. They're currently playing quite a friendly game. Tom, you're completely right. It's tough when both players are shooting good. You got the motivation to keep shooting good. When both players are shooting a little bit off, it's real easy to fall into that rhythm of being a little bit off. But as both these guys have shown in the past game or two, they're able to turn it on and flip the switch at pretty much any time. Aaron taking a second, looking at the math there, deciding if he should score points or just close some numbers out. She goes for the close. Makes sense. He's within 2 bullseyes. So going in and closing out the bigger numbers is definitely a good decision. David sticks with the 6 mark on the 15s. Extends that point lead. Five mark back by Aaron. So this is the door open right now for Aaron. Does he stay with the close? Just outside. So same same script flipped here. This is the opportunity for David. The door's open, closes out the 16, and double bowl. Great round right there by Dave to take advantage of Aaron's round before that. Aaron's going to need a whole bunch of bullseyes here. I think he did get the last one as a double, so 3 mark, but it leaves Dave with a clear 3 darts at the bullseye, which he hits and takes advantage of. 3-7 to a 3-6 for the match. Good shooting by both gentlemen. Really, really fun match to watch. Multiple different strategies right there that were played by 3 games. There was chasing, there was, kind of closing the door on your opponent, keeping them on one number and forcing them to throw on only one. It was that was a fun one. That was a good one that got to show you a lot of different ways that you can go about playing the game. So let's see if we have anyone shooting next. No, I think the game that was going on the board next to us just finished up on that side. Yep, so we were able to catch that one. I think they posted 3 boards basically at the same exact time, and all 3 finished basically at the same exact time. So let me take a look at the bracket here, see where we're at for some of these tournaments. So for the men's open singles cricket, we are in the top 32 for most of these rounds here. You got Ethan DeVera that actually made his way into the top 16 at this point. Leonard Gates is going to be playing Dave Fathom. So Dave Fathom just worked his way into that match. That's after Leonard beat Scott Essel 2-0. So we're going to have Leonard Gates against Dave Fathom. That should be a really, really great match to be able to put on the stream, hopefully. Albert Ansey has made his way into the top 16. He's going to play the winner of Bruce Robbins and Chuck Gregory. Joey Lanaugh is in the top 16. He's going to play the winner of Tom Sawyer and Nathan Varney. Paul Four and Kevin Luke are set to play in the top 16. Adam Belleville is playing Andy Kinder to see who gets into top 16. And then you got Aaron Jalbert and Sean Freslow to see who makes it into the top 16. Matt Arpin's already made his way into the top 16. Parker St. Pierre is playing Colm Nielsen. Winner of that makes its way into the top 16. Jeff Smith has made his way into the top 16. And then you got James Varney and Charles Samios. It's either Samios. Apologize for which one of the 2 ways was wrong. They're playing to get into the top 16. So this tournament's moving pretty fast. It only kicked off at 2 o'clock, which was right on time. Again, big shout out to the Minuteman Dart League for keeping the tournament moving really well, starting things on time, getting the boards put up, doing a good job. And again, thanks to Target Darts for supplying the boards and the lights and all that great stuff. The event's been great so far this weekend. No complaints. I've heard nothing but good things from all the players. Nothing but good things during the interviews. Everyone's really happy with the way things are going. The event hall that we're in is awesome. This hotel has done a great job setting it up for us. Beautiful establishment. Tons of room for dart boards. Multiple boards or rooms for other boards if they ever wanted to expand any further or needed to. Really, really great job by the staff here as well. So all in all, Witch City Open 2025 has just been an absolute success. We are Prodigy Darts. We are very happy to be supplying you with the stream for this. Make sure you're following us on Facebook at Prodigy Darts USA. Make sure you're subscribed on YouTube, Prodigy Darts USA, and make sure you put your alerts on YouTube. That way, anytime that we go live, you don't miss out on any of the darts. So they're going to be posting the next few matches up on the board here very, very shortly. In the meantime, I'm going to throw you to some music by Hexnyne, and we will be back, folks. Don't go far. All right, we are back with some men's singles cricket action. We've got Paul. I verified. I went out and I asked Paul. Paul 4-hour is how you pronounce that name. And then I did want to double check with Kevin how to pronounce his last name, and he said that we should go with Luque going forward. So we have Kevin Luque and Paul. I can't, now when I try to say Paul's name, I go Paul for some reason because I'm preparing to say it 4-hour. Man,
You are losing it.
I feel like the non-drinking today is probably what's causing a problem. So we've got Paul 4-hour and Kevin Luque starting us here. Singles cricket.
I'm going with FKL.
Nope. He requested Luque. He gets Luque. That's what we're going with. So a lot of really good matches actually up on the stage right now.
Yeah,
this one's in the main spot, so this is the one that we're going to go with. But you got David Fadum against Leonard Gates right next to him, which is an amazing match. You got Ralph Willis against Garrett French, which is also an amazing match. So a lot of really good darts going on. Not surprising. We're in the top 16 for the most part in this singles cricket tournament, so you're going to get your top players out here now. So we're expecting to see a good show out of this one.
I think there was a little insight I got. I think there was an audition going on out there too.
An audition?
Yeah.
For what?
Pete Edmondson from Shop is here, and he was being directed by David Fadum to come over and watch him play to see if he was worthy of a. I think he's working on something for a signature dart.
For who?
For David.
Oh, okay.
I like it. Okay, so that whole conversation just went.
I'm sure they picked up on some of it, but yeah.
But yeah, he's like I think that girl in the background sitting down, the lady, I think it is either David's wife or girlfriend, maybe. Sure. I could be wrong.
Here's the thing. Do not throw that kind of information out unless you're real sure.
So Pete sat with her and was watching David play. So I heard David say he's going to see if I'm worthy. So I don't know if that means he wants a shot dart maybe.
To see if he's become a shot player maybe.
Yeah. Maybe there's a new Scorpion dart coming out soon.
It's interesting. It's a hot take to see if
this
it's accurate or not.
This could also be completely false.
Yeah, so everything we're saying could be completely off the record
but...
and wrong as well. So we'll see what happens.
So Kevin Luque up on Luque, FKL. He's taking advantage of this leg.
FK Luque? I'm going to stamp this Luque thing. I'm going to make it stick.
Paul's just looking to tread water now. Probably get a stroke down for the next cork here.
And again, before that round, Paul was shooting a 4. Yep. So, I mean, again, scoreboard's not going to make it look as close as the quality of throwing that Paul's doing there. Just Kevin's shooting a 6. So, I mean, that makes it harder. So, finishes that game with a 4-7. Paul shot a 3-5. Both players shot phenomenal.
Just a little loose there on the cork.
Kevin's probably very scared of throwing corks at any point in time now.
Yeah, well, you'll see that highlight. Oh, my Lord.
All right.
Knocking darts out of the board. And
FK Luque to open. Looks like he had to stay there. That second dart did not end up in the triple. So, simple close.
Nice.
Great darts there by Paul. 7 mark, right? Wasn't that second one in there?
Yeah,
7 mark. That was a great round. Really good answer.
And Kevin just
really good answer. So another 5 mark by Paul. Putting at least 5 in there, maybe 7. Nope. That last one was in the trip as well, so that's a 7 mark. Paul's going to just be trying to keep pace. He's doing a real good job of it so far. Another 7 mark right there. So these guys are just trading big shots. Seven mark by Kevin.
Right back at
Paul's
him.
going to fill it up.
Nice shot.
Bit of a drop. Took a second to look at the score there, deciding if he's going to go to the 20 or stay on the 7. Or 9, sorry.
That sly smile that Kevin steps up there with.
Every time.
It's almost like, watch this.
Hall's forced to stay down there.
Yeah. Good grouping on those. He only ended up with 3, but those darts could have all 3 been in the triple.
Even without the point lead, Kevin's going to make sure that that 19's no longer there.
He says, go away. So 46-point deficit here. Nice darts. Shooting a 5-3 and losing.
I think he's up to a 5.8.
Is that what I couldn't tell?
Yeah, I think he's up to a 5.8 to a 6.6 or a 6.5.
That's gross.
Yeah. Oof, dart to cross there. So slight lead. Huge darts by Kevin. Almost hits the white horse, just outside on that trip 15. That's the first slack round from Paul. Otherwise, he was shooting a mid-5, shooting great darts. Kevin, on the other hand, is just a complete freight train during this game.
Yeah, he's on another level right now.
Shooting a 5.8, or is that a 6.8? I don't got the eyesight for that.
Me neither. It looks like a 6-8, though.
Double bowl. Single bowl.
Nice
darts. Kevin
That
could not
was
miss.
a
Finished with a
clinic.
5.2, which, again, Paul finished with a 4.1. So
You should
not
not
like
be in the losers bracket playing those
you should
darts.
not lose a match 0-2 shooting a 4.1 by any means. But when you run into Kevin Luque shooting a 5.2, it's going to be real hard to come back from that. Wow, it was a great back-to-back games by Kevin Luke. Paul shot really well. Kevin will be moving on to our top 8 at this point, so he's going to be moving into the quarterfinal. I don't know if... I think the David Fathom Leonard Gates match ended already. It did.
Pull up the scoreboard and see if it's still up there.
Let's see. Leonard Gates 2-0 over David Fathom. We had another match right next door, which is also already done. Let's see how that one played out, if we can get a peek at it. So Garrett French over Ralph Willis the third. 2-0.
You're struggling there, bud?
I really am. Around too many New Englanders, my accent's getting thrown right off.
Who would have thought on a dry Sunday morning we'd have more trouble commentating?
More trouble speaking. So again, just around too many Boston accents. I can't keep my words straight anymore. All right, so at this point,
we are getting down to the nitty-gritty now. Top 16 and the singles, the men's singles.
Yeah, I think we got a few that went and just made their way into the top 8. So we got Leonard Gates into the quarterfinal, Kevin Luque into the quarterfinal. The winner of Ethan DeVera and Garrett French will end up playing Leonard Gates, I believe. Break that out, make that easier. Yep. And then Bruce Robbins and Albert Ansey is going to be playing the winner of Tom Sawyer and Joey Lanaugh. Adam Belleville versus Aaron Jalbert is going to be playing Kevin Luke. Cole Nielsen and Matt Arpin. Winner of that will play the winner of Jeff Smith and James Varney. So tons of heavy hitters.
Still a lot of talent left in this bracket.
In this one. So let's take a peek at the women's bracket while we're here and we have a little bit of time. See what we're looking at on the women's side here. Ladies doubles, 501. Looks like they're just starting to get into
top 16.
Actually, I would, yeah, I was gonna say I would assume actually there's some that are already in the top 8 because you have
Cali had to wait.
Cali
She
had to
finish
finish hers. So you got Katie White and Erin Perrin playing Robin Curry and Cali West right now. Oh yeah, they're real far ahead. There's already a semifinalist waiting. So you got Bethany Bartolotta and Carrie McFarlane are already in your semifinal. They're going to be waiting a little bit to catch up.
quite a long time.
Cali's match.
They're still top 32.
Yeah, they've got 1, 2, 3 matches before they're going to have an opponent. Asia Jalbert and Tracy Feiertag have made their way into the top 8. They're going to play the winner of Kirsten Dahl, Amanda Bettencourt against Paula Murphy and Kim Panty. Panty.
Yep, Panty. Yep.
And then Katie Gavel and Carolyn Mars are playing a couple Prodigy players, Val Bragg and Tia Lampkins.
Yep.
I think, yeah, that's it for that one. So that one's also pretty far. A lot of the matches are already into the quarterfinals. So probably going to be waiting a few minutes before some matches come up. We should be getting some of the men's matches soon. I think the ladies' matches are going to be held up for a little while, and the ones that can play are already playing. So I have a feeling the next matches we see are probably going to be on the men's side. So we'll take a quick break, and don't go far. You don't want to miss the end of these tournaments, the end of the weekend for the Witch City Open. Thanks to Minuteman Dart League for putting it on. Thanks for Target Darts for all the great equipment for the weekend. We appreciate being here. Prodigy Darts bringing you the stream. Make sure you go to the Facebook and the YouTube, like and subscribe. And again, don't go far, folks. We'll have the rest of these tournaments coming to you as soon as they get put up. All right, folks, we are back with some men's singles cricket action for you. We're going to have Jeff Smith and Matt Arpin. And this is a quarterfinals match. Matt's going to look to solidify the point lead here before he moves up. That's exactly what he does. Jeff Smith still with the 18 available. Good close on the 19. Hard to tell if that second one was just real loose on the right or if he was going to close the 17, but either way, he made his way over to the 19 to get rid of it. Matt fires back quick into the 17. Still just outside of the 18 there. So Jeff Smith's got to feel like this is probably the last round he's going to have at that 18. Matt should be going up top here, taking away Jeff's number. It's exactly what he does. So 4-8 to a 4-8. Well, 4-4 after Matt's last round, but still mid-4 standard. Jeff just goes to either side of the treble bed there. Kind of leaves an opening for Matt to pick up another house. Which is exactly what he does. Doesn't score any points on it, but at least gets 2 numbers now. He's going to push Jeff to the right side of the board. Wow, did he squeak that into the triple? There was not a lot of room there between the wire and the other darts. So Matt starting off with a triple. Can't get around it to see if it was a single. It was a single, so Jeff still has number available. Strong start, checks the score real quick. You can see him with a quick look over. That's a 4 mark. So takes the point lead. Matt might move over to the 5 here. He does. Maybe go back to points. No, decides to move right onto the bull. So he's got 2 numbers open. He's got a point lead. Don't have to worry about more points. Which is fair because unless he hit a triple there, he's not really buying a bullseye anyway. Double bull from Jeff. Big darts. So takes the point lead back. Matt has to know that obviously somebody like Jeff has the capability to double the 7, single the 6 at any given time. Making a choice here, should be going back to the 7 there. He had make a decision on that second dart on whether he's going to go for the win or just kind of pad the numbers a little bit. So Jeff with darts in hand here. Not anymore. Slid over, probably stay right on the bull. Which he does. Only 1 though. I thought that the third one was in there, but one more bull to get game 1. Just outside. So again, same situation for Jeff. If he hits that first one, he's going to be looking to put the game away. Bought himself a little extra space with the double. Ooh, just wired that triple. But he was able to buy himself a little bit of breathing room by hitting the double bull. Nope, that's not enough. So he just shook his head. Said, nope, that's not enough points. All Jeff needs to do here is 117. Double checks the board to make sure that he was thinking the same thing that the board was saying. Matt looking around, shaking his head. He knows he let that one slide, unfortunately. He knows he had opportunities, and against somebody like Jeff, if you don't take those opportunities, he's gonna make you pay. So you can kind of see in the background, they're starting to tear down the boards a little bit and things like that. We are winding down. There's not a lot of rounds left in either tournament. Jeff does get himself a 19, leaves Matt with the 20. All right, so Jay Chris made his way back into the room with us, so just updating him on how the game's going. Oh, that's a really
a nasty
angry bounce out right there. Jeff likes to go to the center, get a little head start on the bullseye there. It's 2 darts, same triple, 2 bounce outs.
Wow.
Yeah, you can see Jeff. It's a lot of darts on the floor there, unfortunately.
Now, I wonder if that affects, I mean, I know it would get in my head and make me think that I got to throw the dart 100 miles an hour.
Yeah.
When you're getting constant bounce outs like that, like what can I do than, and then that's going to affect your results because you're not used to throwing that hard.
I think it also depends on how often does that happen to you as a player. If you are somebody that has bounce outs relatively often,
you're probably used to it.
Although it's clearly frustrating, you may not change how you throw because yes, I have that happen. If you're somebody where you don't get bounce outs and then all of a sudden you're playing and you do, whether it be something weird about the board, because even the best quality boards, every once in a while you get one that has a problem, or just the bed, maybe not even the whole board. Maybe you got one particular part in the board that may or may not have a problem. Or it could be you've changed your flights and something about the way the flights land are not giving you a straight landing to it. So if it doesn't happen to you often, absolutely, I feel like it could be something where you're like, okay, I got to really start humchucking these things into the board, making sure they stick.
Next thing you know, you're shooting at a triple 19, you're sticking it up by the bullseye.
Exactly.
But they're sticking.
They're sticking, right? So, Jeff with the 16s just to get the point lead back.
Yeah, even with the bounce outs, though, Matt's still in this game.
He's still shooting a 4 with arguably 2 triple 18s hitting the floor.
Yeah.
For sure 1, maybe 2.
Nice round right there by Matt.
There. Took out the 16. Got the point lead back, so Jeff's going to have to go to the bullseye, which he did hit that bullseye earlier where he could have gone to a number. Instead, he decided to go to the bull, so he technically gave himself a head start on the bullseye, which pays off here. He's got to move. He's got to get around his own darts here. Does he? It's hard to say, or yes, no, maybe so.
No, too, and he's got it at 15.
15 made a difference for sure. Jeff Smith, 2 darts does it. Matt is going to walk away from this match being very, very frustrated purely because of the darts on the floor.
108 points on the floor there makes this game a little different, the outcome anyway.
Matt shot a 4 that game, a 3-8 overall. They actually both shot exactly a 3-8, but Matt is going to be walking away from this match thinking to himself, boy, oh boy, do I feel like I could have won that if those darts weren't on the ground. And it's really hard to argue with that because that could have absolutely changed the outcome of that game. So let's see if we got anybody. We do. We got Bruce Robbins playing somebody.
Joey Lemieux.
Yeah, there we go. So let's switch over to that one real quick for you.
Joey's been
these guys are warming up, so they haven't started yet.
Joey's been having a quietly good weekend. Like, not the championship type weekend that he's probably used to winning, but he's been in the running of a lot of these as they start getting down. A very talented young man. No.
You're good all day.
It was because of my sound effect.
It was your sound effect.
It threw everything.
Scared the camera into freezing a little bit there, but moved through it, so we're good. So it looks like this is still game 1, which is great. Love getting into a match early. While this is playing out, we'll take a look at the bracket as well. All right, so we are into the quarterfinals. You're going to have Garrett French against Leonard Gates in a quarterfinal. Bruce and Joey are playing right now for us. Kevin Luke beat Adam Belleville 2-0. That match must have happened very quickly because that was on the board next to the one we just showed you, and that flew. So Kevin Luque took that one down. He is going to play Jeff Smith, which was the other match that we just watched. So we've got Jeff Smith and Kevin in the semifinal, and then we have the winner of Garrett French and Leonard Gates will play the winner of the match we're showing you right now in that semifinal. So this tournament is winding down, and we're going to start seeing some even better quality darts than what we've been seeing already, because these guys are no slouches that are still in this tournament.
And Joey, very, very smooth. Throws in a 6 mark like it's nobody's business.
Bruce, is he skipping the 15 there? Yeah, I was going to say that looked like it was outside the 15. So Bruce going to have to put quite a few bullseyes in here just to be able to
give himself some breathing room.
Just to be able to think about getting a look at it. He does technically have darts in hand, just depends on how wild he wants to get. He started, and then kind of goes right back to the bull there.
Nice starts there by Joey. Good answer. Bruce is still battling on that bullseye. He ties it up, but the tie, one more bull here, and he's going to lose this leg. And he does just that.
Shake of the head there. He's definitely not happy how that played out.
Ooh, nice diddle.
Oh, Joey almost followed it just to the left. Sounds like we might have a matchup on one of our main boards here. We do. We've got Garrett French and Leonard Gates on our main board. So we'll stay with this one, Bruce Robbins and Joey Lanaugh, maybe through the end of this game, see how far it goes, and then we can hop over to the Garrett French-Leonard Gates match.
Yeah, because there's no drop-off from either way you look at it there. So
yeah, we're looking at two good matches. And either way, as long as no one gets put on 39, we got nothing in the way of showing these matches for you, folks.
Yep.
Joey's going to look to take advantage of that, and he absolutely does with what looks like a 7 mark. Yep, huge darts right there by Joey. Bruce is going to get the 18, be able to collect 18 points on it. Good close there by Joey, too. Big last dart. Bruce being forced to chase around until he finds something to shoot on, which he did. Oof.
Almost filled it up.
Close to filling it up right there.
Joey plays his cricket like we play our soft tip cricket. If you ain't up by 200, you ain't up by nothing.
You ain't up by anything, yeah. Looks like we might have a match on 39, so we might switch over to 40 here, depending.
Yeah, it looks like
maybe we'll switch. Do you want to switch over to
to
39?
Just so we don't have people walking in front. Like
yeah,
that.
We'll switch over to 39, be able to catch a match from right from the beginning.
Joey and Bruce are on our bonus board, so we're going to move over to Jeff Smith and Kevin Luke
before we move, make sure we say it. Both Bruce and Joey are shooting great games here. Good on them. Hopefully, best of luck to the winner of that one. So Kevin Luque and Jeff Smith warming up.
FK Luque.
FK. While they warm up. Oh, no. Looks like they're about to get right into it. They did the coin toss, I believe. They did. So Jeff with a single. Kevin outside. So Jeff's going to start here. He only got 2 in there. Give him an opportunity to steal that number away. Jeff collects 2 houses there with the 7 mark. Seven mark of his own from Kevin. He's going to put the pressure back on Jeff. Big close. Jeff follows it with a 5 mark, taking out Kevin's number, moving down, getting a head start on the 17. Kevin needs a triple here. I think he got it. Found a way in between those 2 darts.
It was a good last.
Yeah. Takes the point lead. Again, going to force Jeff to look at a number. 4 mark? Yep, 4 mark on the 20. But Kevin's now within a triple. He's going to stay there since it was on the second dart. Another 5 mark. Jeff Smith starts with a trip 20 again. Nope, not this time. He has the past few rounds.
Gets it that time.
Gets it on the second one, looks at the 7. Just high. Kevin's going to be kind of forced into the 17 here, especially with the X on it. Is that in there? Point and high, yeah, it was. So creates a little distance between him and Jeff here. Yeah, closes out the 17, but that leaves Kevin with the point lead. Chance to close out some numbers here. See if he can do it. And he gets it.
Nice start. So fresh game, 16-15 bullseye. That's all we got left.
Jeff's behind, so he's definitely the one.
31 points though, so he takes care of that right there.
Yep.
These 2 guys have done this a million times. You can tell they're just getting on. There's no thinking in between.
Quick right to left from Jeff. 1 ball. Stays on the bullseye. 2 or 3? 2. Let's see where Jeff goes. Right into the double ball. And follows it up. There goes game 1, Jeff Smith. All right. Cork again here.
It's in there, but a lot of room underneath it.
Ties it up 1-1. Go again. Ties it up 1-1 again.
I was going to say, are they going to do this all night?
All right, Kevin Luke to start, game 2. It's a do or die game for Kevin. He really doesn't like where that dart landed. Jeff now just looking to move around the board a little bit here. 6 mark in the 19. You can start to see the grimace and the shake of the heads out of Kevin there. Jeff closes the 18. It's impressive to watch when Jeff throws. You can see him checking the scoreboard when his arm is already in motion.
Oh, yeah?
So he does it so fast, you can see him peek over. Not that time, of course, because I'm talking about it, but I've watched it multiple games. His arm is already coming up and coming back to his face, and he's peeking at the scoreboard and then going to where he's figured he's going. So that's a 5 mark from Luke.
At this point, I think you got to think that Kevin's like, he's got to miss something sooner.
Yeah,
or
he's
later.
got to miss.
Like,
He's got to miss. And as of right now, that's not happening. I mean, Kevin's shooting a 4 this game, a 4-2 for the match, but unfortunately Jeff's shooting a 4-8 for this game and a 4-5 for the match. So that much of a difference in your MPR is going to equal wins. So nice easy close from Jeff. Takes out the number knowing he's got the point lead and 2 big numbers to play on. Oh,
and
boy.
Bounce out.
That was, I don't know if it was a double, but it was without a doubt at least a single. Good chance it was a double as well. So Jeff's just going to have clear darts to throw 3 bullseyes and gets it.
Does that. 2-0 Jeff Smith.
2-0 Jeff Smith. Quick as quick can be on that one.
That was a clinic.
Yeah, he ran through that one pretty fast. But again, Kevin Luke did not shoot bad. He shot 3-6 that game. He shot a 4-0 for the match. He shot well. Just Jeff Smith happened to shoot a 4-3, and when he needed triples, he hit triples.
You run
no
into
doubt
a buzzsaw
about it.
like that sometimes, it's just not your day.
Yeah. Let's see. I know there was another match going here. It looks like it is still going.
Garrett and Leonard?
Yeah, I think they're still playing. Oh, 2 tall guys here. Let's hang on. Let's readjust. So we're looking at Leonard Gates up 1-0. Technically down this game. Especially after that dart by Garrett. Yeah, all right. We came in right at the right time to watch him finish that game off, so we're going to get a Game 3 decider. Good timing.
That was great timing. Going for the diddle here.
They're trying to figure out who gets the choice of cork.
Whoever lost. I don't know why that was interesting.
I think it depends. I don't know if it's an alternating choice or if it's whoever lost the last game gets choice. Leonard was asking who won the diddle on who went first in the first game.
Oh.
I heard Garrett say, I don't care. I think you can just have choice. So I think Garrett was perfectly okay with it either way. So either way, they figured it out. They gave it a little fist bump and said, we're good to go. Let's make it happen. So I'll zoom in a little bit on this because these guys look like they're going to go back and forth a couple times here. Oh. Single bull tie, single bull tie, double bull tie.
No, and one outside. He pointed for one.
No, he just adjusted. He just said nope. He walked up and said, oop, I'm short.
All right, we worked ourselves through that one.
All right, so Garrett French going first, game decider. This one's going to take the winner into the semifinal. And they will play whoever won Bruce Robbins and Joey Lanau's match, which we first started watching. Let's see if we can get an update on that one. Looks like Joey Lemieux took that one, so we watched him win the first one. He was ahead in the second one and ended up finishing that one off. So you've got the winner of this is going to play Joey Lemieux in the semis. And then you've got Jeff Smith, who just beat Kevin Luke to get into the final. So the winner of this has another match to play. Winner of that will run into Jeff Smith in the final.
Yeah, and if it's the Jeff Smith we just watched, best of luck to you.
Whoever plays him is going to have an uphill climb for sure. So Leonard starts off with a trip 19. Takes a look at the 20, just high. Garrett takes a look at the 19. So far, both these guys are okay with only having a somewhat smaller point lead and then going for the closes.
Yeah, definitely not like Jeff, huh? Or Joey Lemieux when we seen him earlier. And Joey Lemieux against Bruce, if he wasn't up 120 points, he was, okay, let me just throw another one in here.
So Garrett's going to take out the 19 and look for a new house. All right, well, this is as close to a restart as you can get. There's only a 6-point difference here, but they're starting over on the 18s.
Yeah, as you can see in the background, the teardown has begun.
Yeah, I was saying that while you're out there. I was like, we have started tearing down. We don't have a whole lot left out of either tournament at this point. So tournament directors kind of focused on singles today. They gave us the women's singles cricket, almost every match that we could get on that one, and now they've given us pretty much every match for the men's singles cricket. So we didn't see a lot of the doubles action today except for the final of the men's, and I have a feeling it's going to be roughly the same thing for the doubles of the women's, which is fine because we get to watch one tournament basically from start to finish, which is always fun. Garrett puts in a 5 mark on a 16 there, gets the point lead. Leonard's 4 mark in the 7 as of right now. Goes for another one. Looks like it just got pushed up into a 5 mark. It did.
That looks like a 2.
I was going to say he's checking to see if it's in the corner of the 17 or if it's slid into the 2 for sure. Oh, moves over to the 15. So an 80-ish point lead.
Oh,
2 houses.
That dart was in a really, really bad spot.
And they're just making sure that he's up by a certain amount before he moves on to the bowl. Just under 100.
It's kind of baiting Garrett into just staying on that 16.
Yeah, yeah. David, we'll see in the playback, you'll see there's a match with David Fathom where he, I think it was against Aaron Wrench, I believe. He one game, he just left Aaron the 19 the whole game.
Oh, yeah?
So there you go. Played on the 20, skipped the 19, went to the 18, 17, 16, 15. Worked his way down, and Aaron was 1 dart away from making him pay for it.
Yeah.
He had 1 opportunity. Trip 20 closed it. Trip 18 closed it. And then just 1 dart away. I was going to say it's still on Garrett's name, so I think they had to double check and see where they were at. So the darts are in the bowl, but the board wasn't switched over, so they're kind of double checking to make sure everything is where it's supposed to be.
I was just going to say, realistically, he could just hit the 2 bullseyes and be done with it anyway, but...
Well, unless Garrett scored points there and it didn't count them. There it is. Okay, they figured it out. I was going to say, it looked like they were good to go.
Well, that was interesting.
So Leonard Gates moving on. He is going to play Joey Lanaugh. The winner of that is going to run into Jeff Smith.
So the bottom part of the bracket is done. And now that we're just waiting on the semifinal between Leonard Gates and Joey Lanaugh. So 2 more matches on the men's side. Two more matches on the men's side, and I think we still have... Is ladies doubles still going on?
Yeah, it's still going. I think they're around the top 8 area of their bracket, if I'm not mistaken. Let's take a look, see who's still playing. Bum, 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 bum. So we've got Katie Gavel and Carolyn Mars. Well, let's see where in the bracket is this before we start.
It's going to be
This
top
is
4.
the semifinal.
Yep.
So in the semifinal, you have Katie Gavel and Carolyn Mars. They're going to be playing the winner. Ooh, this is a crazy match here. They're going to play the winner of Asia Jalbert, Tracy Feiertag, and Paula Murphy, Kim Pantai. So that's a huge match.
That's a good
right
match.
There. That's
14,
a really good match on 14.
We could have used that up here on the stage.
That would have been a good one. And then you've got Bethany Bartolotta and Carrie McFarland already into the semifinal. They are going to play the winner of Robin Curry, Cali West against Nicole Dagnall and Cheyenne Dagnall. So only 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 matches left.
Yep.
On the women's side as well. So not sure what they're going to feed us next. I would guess more of the men's
singles. Probably, yeah.
That's what they've been sticking to.
Semifinals and finals left. So we are getting down to the nitty gritty. As you can see, on Sunday afternoon when you lose at a steel tip tournament, you head home.
You go home. You do not hang out.
Not a lot of hanging out, no.
You do not party and pass go.
Either that or there's a lot of people hanging out on their balconies in the breezeway out there.
Yeah, one or the other. Let's see if I can. Pretty confident when I do this. We're going to get a quick pause and delay here, but we'll try to see if we can do it. Well, looks like the Joey Lanaugh match is going to come up real quick here. Yep, there's that freeze I knew was going to happen. Yep.
Wow. It's really mad.
Yeah, not a fan. So we're going to have the Leonard Gates match and Joey Lanaugh pretty much right away. They're warming up on 2 different boards. I'm not sure which one they're on. They haven't called it yet, but it'll be on one of the 2. They're going to put that one on 38. So let's get ourselves swung over here to 38.
No, that's on the bonus board.
All right, we're just getting you set up to be able to watch the Leonard Gates Joey Lemieux match. These guys are getting right into it, corking. They're both coming off matches recently, so not a lot of waiting here. They're ready to play. Joey Lemieux wins the cork, and it's going to start us off. And again, this is a semifinal match. Winner of this is going to go on to play Jeff Smith in the final. So Leonard Gates starts with a 5 mark in the 20. Joey answers back with another 5 mark in the 38. So Leonard already has a mark in the 20, or I'm sorry, Joey already has a mark in the 20. So that might affect where Leonard decides to go or not. Joey doesn't like how the darts are laying. He's got to step over pretty far to try to get a view of that triple. Leonard picks off the 18 while he's up there, gets himself a backup house just in case, and then takes a poke at the 19. Now being down 2 numbers and points, Joey's got to feel like he's got to put a lot into those 19s, which it looks like he gets at least a 5 there. He does, gains the point lead back. Leonard takes it right away with the first dart again with a triple and should be able to single that 19 out, which is what he does. So it's going to send Joey moving around the board, trying to find something to work on next here. Single 17. It's going to leave the door open for Leonard to move around and close out whatever he wants. Takes out the 17. Moves over. Let's see if he got that 16 or not. He got a single 16 there for another 5 mark. Shooting a 4-8 right now. Oh, Joey can't get much closer to that triple bet on that 16 there. Closes it and moves on again. Big darts there by Leonard. 6 mark for Leonard. Pushes Joey into the bullseye. 4 numbers open and a point lead. This one is gonna be a climb for Joey to get back into this one if possible. Leonard with 2 bowls and a 15. 15 was just a bonus number there, but he got it. Joey can put one more bullseye in there. At least it'll make Leonard throw at something different. Oh, might have just gone over the top. He did. So Leonard's got 3 clear darts at the bullseye. Takes 1 to do it. Leonard Gates, game 1 of the semifinal over Joey Lemieux. So cork up again here. Just a hair outside. Leonard starting with a triple. Even better than his last start. Last game he started with a 5. This one he's starting with a 7. So putting the pressure on Joey quick. Let's see how he responds. Just a simple close. He's gonna feel like that's not enough with the way Leonard's throwing right now. He's carrying a 4-9 for the match, and he is not slowing down at all. Can he go around the horn? Oof. 7 mark. Joey with a good start. Followed up a little bit. Big darts there. Good answer. Definitely a good answer from Joey. Gets the point lead closer. gets himself something to shoot at. Leonard with another great, I think that's going to count as a 4 mark, but basically a 5 mark there. It's a solid close, but again, Joey's going to know he needs more than that right now with the speed that Leonard's playing. Takes out the 15. He's just going to work his way back over. Ooh, slack dart there. Drops it a little low. So if there was ever a time to fill up that bed and apply pressure, it's now. I think that might only be a 4. I think that first dart was high. Yeah, it was. First one just squeaked into the 888, unfortunately. Leonard's going to put up quite a few points and then take out that 16. Good darts there by Joey. He ain't giving up. He's been staying with it. That is not a 1 mark. Okay, there we go. I was going to say, that is definitely better than a 1 mark. Leonard's right into the bull right away. Nope. Not there. Going to have to throw another one. That one looks like it is there, though. Man, oh man. Leonard Gates bulldozed his way through that match. Joey Lemieux shot well. He shot a 4, and that's after being forced into the bullseye quite a few times. So Joey Lemieux shot great, just came up short against Leonard Gates, shooting a 4.7 for the match. That's a tough average to run into in your semifinal. So congrats to Joey for making it to the top 4. He shot absolutely great. And we got Leonard Gates, who is going to play Jeff Smith in the final. And that one should be coming up almost right away, I would say. The women's matches are into the quarterfinal at this point. I think the other semifinals are already ready. So the women's semifinals and finals should be right around the corner after this men's singles final, which I'm hoping we should get real soon after.
Came in with me? I did that way out there.
Oh, she chased you. There's the Cali West, Robin Curry, Nicole Dagnon, Cheyenne Dagnon match going on right there. But I think they're announcing the men's final right now.
Be 39.
I would think so. The stage is wide open for it. It should be on it. Yep, Jeff's coming up, and he is warming up on 39, so that's the one we're going to have. Let's get that set up for us here, ready to roll. All right, men's singles final cricket. This should be a hell of a match. Got 2 PDC players against each other here.
The best in Canada versus the best in America right now.
That is arguably accurate. They're going to have a quick talk about life in general real quick before they warm up, I guess, and then we'll be ready to go. All right, we have the men's cricket final. These two gentlemen were catching up on life in general, and now they're warmed up. I got a chalker up there, so I think they are going to be ready to go within the next few darts. So again, this is the race to two, Leonard Gates versus Jeff Smith for the men's cricket final at the Which City Open 2025, put on by Minuteman Dart League.
The Battle of North America.
True story. Leonard went to pull it, and he goes, "Nobody's announced that I got it closer yet. I don't want to pull this." So he just stood there waiting for the announcement. All right, Leonard's been dying to hit the white horse in his past like 3 matches. Trip, just out. Trip, just out. Jeff Smith with just a close. 5 mark by Leonard. So he takes out. He's got 3 houses, a point lead, and that's going to leave Jeff just on the 17 at this point. So Jeff's been sitting a little bit, not too long, but Leonard's literally coming off a match where he just shot mid to high 4 against Joey Lanaugh.
He is on a tear.
Yeah,
right
he's
now.
not slowing down whatsoever. Jeff only with a 2 mark.
We got to quit talking. Every time we tell
Yeah. You want to quit talking, but I feel like, as the commentators, you can't.
Yeah.
But boy, oh boy, does it feel like we should a lot of the time.
Every time we give somebody props, they end up proving us wrong the other way.
Good cover on that second dart by Leonard. Gets his trip 20. Takes out the 15. Forces Jeff right into the bullseye here. Jeff was walking to the board by the time he let go of that third dart. He is definitely just ready for the next game to start, for sure. Oof. Flighted out that third one. You gotta believe Leonard will put this one away right here. There we go. All right.
Does just that.
Let's restart that one. Cork in here.
Well, that's 2 corks that Jeff has
2
missed.
corks, and when he you could see him shake the head there when he did that one. He goes, "Yep, all right, there's another one."
Leonard shot a 3.95.
Yeah, last time he
Jeff
started
shot a 2.3, so you
20.
won't see that again.
Trip 19. It's going to go for his white horse again.
He
Gets
hits
it that
round
time.
of 9.
Big white horse there. Big darts. He's been right on the cusp of doing that at least 4 or 5 times just in the past 2 matches that we've watched him shoot. So it was bound to happen. Jeff Smith with a 5 mark return. Big 7 mark from Jeff Smith right there. Leonard takes the number out, but now at this point, Jeff set himself up with a backup number, so he's still got something to throw at when he goes for the big white horse himself.
Well, eventually he was going to have to take that shot.
He's going to have to, without a doubt, take a shot at it.
Oh, he was on around 9 again for the second time.
He went for another one.
Could you imagine shooting a 4-7 in a cricket game and being behind by almost 4 full numbers?
Not in steel tip.
Wow.
Takes out the 5. Did he get one bullseye in there? Was that inside? It was, so gets himself a little head start on the bull. Jeff Smith's going to be looking to fill that bullseye up.
This is where it turns into
that one more. The first one in or no?
Those 2 missed corks are really, that's what's sticking out in my mind right now.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Not going first and having Leonard open with a 7 mark one game and a white horse the next game. Jeff Smith can definitely take the point lead here. Oh, he's not pleased with the way this game has played out. I think 19 just slid into the 19 by accident there. Yes, he did. And that'll do it. Quick match.
Just like he planned it.
Yep. So he might have finished with a 4-2 for the match, but really feel like he shot better in the 4-2. The last couple bullseyes.
I could have sat
brought
there
the average
and
down.
watched them play a best of 9.
Oh, God, yeah.
That would have been awesome.
Great darts. Leonard Gates wins the men's singles cricket at Which City Open 2025. Jeff Smith, runner-up. Shot super well. Jeff Smith, we watched him shoot multiple matches, shot well the whole tournament. Just ran into Leonard Gates on a tear.
Yeah, so if you take away 301, double in, double out, Leonard won both singles events.
Yep. Won his WDF 01 event, won the singles cricket event, took down both of those.
And I think this was an ADO event too, so.
Yes, I believe this was an ADO event. So great job by Leonard Gates. Also great shooting by Jeff Smith. Congratulations to both those guys. At this point, that match that you kind of see in the background there is Cali West and Robin Curry versus the Dagnaws. Once that one ends...
No, that's not against the Dagnaws anymore. They're playing Bethany Bartolota
they already finished
Carrie
that match?
McFarlane.
Right.
And then on the other board right next to them, Asia Jalbert and Tracy Feiertag are down 1-0 to Kate Gavel and Carolyn Mars. So as soon as those two finish up, we will have the finals for that on 39, and that'll be our last event of the evening.
Sure will. So until they get pushed up here, folks, we will throw it over some Hexnyne music. I want to make sure we thank Hexnyne for supplying music in between matches all weekend. We really appreciate that. Minuteman Dart League for putting on this awesome event, inviting us out here, letting us bring all the darts to you. Target Darts for supplying the boards and the lighting systems that have worked amazingly well all weekend. We really appreciate all these different groups, and it's been an absolute pleasure bringing everybody the events this weekend. So if you haven't already, make sure you go to our Facebook page, follow our page, and make sure you go over to YouTube, subscribe, set your alerts. So anytime we ever go live, cross country, local events, you name it, you'll get an alert. You'll know we're streaming some darts, something for you folks to watch. So we will be back shortly with the 01 Women's Doubles Final. Thanks, folks.
All right, back again for the last time this weekend. Which City 2025 is winding down.
All right, and this is the final for women's 01 doubles.
Robin Curry, Cali West versus Kate Gavel and Carolyn Mars. Our last event of the evening, as you can see, everybody's pretty much filed out. There's a few people still watching out there, but on a Sunday afternoon, work comes early on Monday if you're not traveling or going, if you got to go back to work. 501 opening double out, race to 2 legs, cork every leg. Callie's not moving around so great. You could see her kind of favoring her left knee there. She had surgery a couple months ago, and she's still not back to 100%, she told us.
Yeah, and after a full day of darts, being on your feet, and as well as she shoots, she goes deep into tournaments, so she's on her feet the whole time. Cannot feel good for someone recovering from something like that.
Nice darts by Robin.
Really good darts by Carolyn there.
Nice answer right there. Solid ton poured in there.
Katie Gavel. Gonna try to make the next round manageable for Carolyn.
Yep. Still a little far away for an out, but with 181, now when Carolyn comes back up.
Yep, she doesn't have to do anything too crazy to set Katie back up.
Boy, Robin, I'm surprised that she threw that last one there as loose as that dart was in the triple.
Yep, still an 83. I'm sure she wanted a little bit more out of it with that last one. Scooting to the left there a little bit. Carolyn's definitely making sure Katie's going to be on an out. Just a matter of how good of an out it's going to be.
Kind of had a flyer into the 3 there, but a 138, very manageable. And if Callie doesn't get really big here, they'll still have 6 darts, clear darts, to work at that.
Another triple here, and she'll be in really good shape.
83 scored. 83's been their lucky number.
170, so at least each team is on and out. Big start by Katie there.
76 scored. Up being 95. Yep.
I feel like her intention was to stay on that 19 no matter what. After hitting that trip 19, she didn't even look at anything else. She was staying there the whole time.
Clean 60 for Robin. I'm going to say, do you go 11:32 or do you go 3:20?
She's going 11:32 for sure.
Nice dart. Cleaned it up pretty quick. You going to make it, big fella?
Wow. Yeah, we're good. All right, cork
have to
for
get
game
Sean a cough
2.
button.
Cough button or a coffee, one or the other.
That too. Just a bit high. That is closer.
Got that full grip where the dart is literally just enclosed in her hand.
And if you notice, she brings it forward, points the flight towards the sky, and then pulls it back and throws it. It comes natural to her, I'm sure, but it looks like it's a lot from here. But boy, she is accurate.
Full grip. It clearly works for her. Big darts.
Like a ton start.
West is going to be
Looks
all
like a
around
9
it.
in there, yeah.
Yeah, just all over it. Good last by Katie.
79 scored. I'm not even thoroughly convinced that the tip of that dart hit the board.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't know if it came out of her hand the wrong way or what, but definitely something you don't see from Robin very often. Moving down here, yep. 97. So Carolyn and Katie are definitely outscoring Robin and Cali right now, which, I mean, anybody's capable of doing it, but I didn't see it going this way if you'd asked me before this started.
Looks like a big round right there by Cali. Yep. It's a full ton right there.
45. Still not on and out. So Robin's going to look to at least knock this down and make it a little bit closer before we get to outs here. Nice 95. A ton here is huge. 60 is still 120. That's still very, very manageable with Cali and them not on and out. So
Cali's going to look to put in a big round, set Robin up, and apply a little bit of pressure. Make sure Katie knows she's at least got to try for it. 60's not going to do it. Still doesn't put him on and out.
What a last. That was a great cover dart.
Last dart.
I feel like we've been here before.
Yeah.
Last time it was 43, though. So 158. 68. So Carolyn
probably going 10 here.
You betcha. Just outside 16, still a good leave. It's going to be a tall ask for Cali to hit. I'm not saying she can't do it, but this is quite the. You think, does she go trip 20, trip 14, double top, or?
Just needs to get hit a big triple here just to help out with something on the setup.
45, so it gets them down below 100, but Katie's going to have 3 clear darts at 16 here. To the double 4.
Way outside
All right,
the 4.
Here's the chance right here.
All right, Robin.
57 for double tops on 97 here. Robin likes that 19, so 90, 54 for 36. Oh, she went bull. She was going to try to go bull double top. I was going to say, I counted up to 30 and he only put in 27, so. And there it is.
Dart.
Your doubles 501. Ladies doubles 501.
Cali saying after adjusting the score, didn't think it would matter, but just in case. Just in case. So great shooting by all 4.
And that was a good match.
So Katie Gavel, Carolyn Mars taking down the doubles 0-1 here at Witch City Open. Robin Curry and Cali West as runners up.
What a great weekend.
What an awesome weekend we had. We had some amazing darts. We were able to talk to some amazing players. The tournament was run amazing by Minuteman Dart League. They did an awesome job running through things. I mean, it's 5:30 on the East Coast right now, and we've run through 4 tournaments.
Yep.
So, I mean, what a great job they did running this. Target supplying the boards and the lighting systems. The boards were awesome, able to be used all weekend, held up amazingly well. I mean, the boards, most of these boards after
Still look like they're
an
brand new.
entire weekend of play look like they just got taken out of the box.
Yep.
They did an absolutely great job with everything. Just all around. It was an awesome,
It was a great
awesome
weekend. Really, really good weekend. A lot of fun. Like you said, talked to a lot of amazing players and a lot of people. So be on the lookout for our interviews. We'll be posting them up on our Facebook and our YouTube page after we edit them up and break them down. And
both of those are going to be at Prodigy Darts USA. So
Yep.
make sure you're keeping an eye on those. Make sure you set your alerts. That way, anytime we go live, you don't miss out on it. But yeah, we'll be posting all those interviews chopped up, some highlight videos. We'll make sure that we cut down all the finals, so any of the finals you can watch over again that you saw this weekend. We'll have it all posted regularly for you for at least the next couple months.
yeah,
So don't miss out on that. Again, we want to thank the Minuteman Dart League for inviting us out. We really appreciate it. It was awesome. We love streaming events like this. We love getting out here and being on the floor with the players and meeting people and trying to put darts out to as many people as we possibly can. So we appreciate the invite. We hope we can do it again.
and I am Jason Chris. He is Sean Howie. We are going to get packed up and head back to New York. Thank you guys for tuning in all weekend. Follow us on Prodigy Darts USA on Facebook and on YouTube. And watch us. We got a couple events coming up. Soft tip coming up in the next month and a half. So